Alright, okay. Starting stream on Twitch. Let's wait for the signals that everything is going. And then, I think, we're live! Alright, cool. Alright, let me quickly get some music going. Please tell me if it's too loud. And then, I think we're good to go. Alright. Greetings, ladies and laddies. Welcome to another live stream. Today we are again, fetching for some subs. And yeah. Business as usual. I just reset everything, made the stream look a little bit nicer. And we will continue where we left off yesterday, meaning we'll paint this skeleton archer from the Tomb King roster and, paint him up a little bit more nicely, do some shenanigans to his shield, which in my opinion is always the most exciting thing to paint with these regular soldiers, because that's where we can do the most shenanigans. And I forgot to make some photos of the miniatures we did yesterday. I knew I had something. I knew I forgot something. Well, yeah. Welcome to everybody joining the stream. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a nice Sunday. And to everybody watching this while painting themselves. Hang on, the music is a little bit very. That's not good. That's no good. Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay, that's better. I want to start with some Skyrim ambience, but that seemed to be way too quiet. That's no way to start a live stream. One last check before we'll get to painting. I'll listen into the live stream and see if everything's alright. I'll listen. Live stream. Yeah, I think the sound levels are alright. Okay, finally everything's set up. Let's start with our first miniature of the day, right where we left off yesterday, with this skeleton spearman from the Tomb King roster. Usually I think I need to clarify that this is, an older miniature, but hence the old world has just gotten back, and I'm pretty sure they're using the same molds as they used, all these years ago. It's the same miniature that you can buy right now. Okay, where do we wanna pick up? I think we'll take some Wordbearer's Red, the very same color that we ended the stream yesterday with, and just paint the shield from the inside. Now I've made some adjustments to the stream by adding the queue in the bottom. There you can see the miniatures that have already been selected and the miniatures that we are painting right now. I thought that would make it a little bit more interesting. And of course, I've added the spin wheel as a fixed icon to the stream so people know what we're talking about when we're saying, okay, subs for the stream. For the people watching on Twitch, of course, you don't need to sub, you need to follow so that it counts. I don't want to take your money, I just want, your follows. And mainly on YouTube. I mainly stream on Twitch because I like the energy from that platform. Not from the platform, but the people who chat on there. Now, I'll be breaking and twisting my neck constantly to watch for people joining and maybe subbing. That's because I don't have the alert box on my headphones. I don't know why. It doesn't want to play. But that's none of your concern. Okay. So now that we have the red cleaned up, I think we should focus on this thingy right here, and you know, the triangle with the weavings of the shield. So the weavings of the shield get the same treatment that the inside of the shield got. So we take some XV88 and paint that bad boy. Okay. Now this, you know, I guess the two... Oh, completely... How did that happen? The inside of the... You know, the Tomb Kings don't paint on their shields. They cover it with some sort of hide and maybe cloth and color that, which is what you see here, where the cloth ripped and showed something from the inside. The previous owner decided to paint it gold. I don't exactly know why. I think we should go with some light beige in there, or a, you know, some off-white. For which I think we should take palette white flesh, which is never a bad idea. Oop. I'll again aim to stream for around 8 hours today, maybe more depending on how well it goes and how well I hold up. My girlfriend scolded me yesterday and today for not drinking enough, so today I have been more stocked up on drinks and, you know, some fruit, which might result in me having a little bit more energy and holding up the stream for longer. Yeah, that's roughly what we want to do. Now, the color, the video I did, the tutorial on the Tomb Kings, was for, you know, the classic Khemri color scheme, or Khemri color scheme. And, but I really like the red that the previous owner had, and my philosophy with miniatures from, you know, that have been pre-owned is to usually not differ from the original painting style too much, which means that for this particular soldier, I want to give him the heraldry of Numas, which is another, you know, cool Tomb King dynasty. A city-state, I'm pretty sure. Should we do that right now? I mean, we are kind of done with the skeleton. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that right now. Hang on, I'll pick up my Tomb King box. My Tomb King book. Maybe I can reach all the way over there. And then we'll have a look at the Numa's heraldry. Let me quickly see. I mean, I can also easily Google it, but... Okay, there they are. Maybe I can show it to you. So these are the skeleton warriors from Numas. Nothing that interesting, but it is, you know, red with white. And what I want to try is this Scorpio. This Scarabaeus. The winged Scarabaeus. The winged Scarab. I'll have just another quick look if there is something a little bit more interesting here, but I don't really see it. And I'm fairly certain that the winged scarab is the classic symbol of Numas. So let's just do that. I'll put it... Where did I put it? Maybe I need to Google it after all, because I can't put the book right where I'm painting. There's so much stuff here already. Oh, Numas. And there we have it. Okay. Let me make some space. Maybe here. That looks good. Okay, I need to rearrange it a little bit here. Sorry. So, I need to hold it in a way that everybody, including me, has a good look at it. So... let's go. Palette white flash. And we're going to paint some heraldry. Should I maybe switch to a finer brush right away? No, I don't think so. I'm delusional enough to try and paint this with the brush that I currently have. So. Okay, I need to translate it to what I see right here. So I think something along these lines. This will require a lot of focus, which very well might result in me not talking so much. I mean, we can easily clean these lines up after we're done with some more corn red, which is why I do this now and not after the wash. Okay. It looks a little rough because the paint is... I watered down the paint a little bit too much. Don't do this at home. Don't lick your brush. Okay, when I say a little rough, it looks quite rough, honestly. But I think we'll manage. And now to do the very same thing on the other side. My paint is very much dried in, which is why it has a little bit of a weird consistency. Though I think I remember palette white flash to be in a very, like, confusing consistency anyways. So I don't know how close I am to the original consistency. Let me have a look. Okay. Now this would usually be followed by another line. But I think I made somewhat of a mistake. I think I should have painted the scarab first. Yeah. So let's do that now. We start with some sort of half circle up here. Some fangs. And then we paint the carapace. Okay. This is coming together alright. Now we need to paint the little legs. And then I have to basically redo the entire, you know, both of the wings entirely. Which is alright, Hang on, I need to tap my phone. So. And now this one goes straight. And then there's another leg right here that goes straight down. Thankfully I have to do only one side. Hey, already quitting, dude. What's wrong with you? So. Okay, yep. Now I need to take some corn red and basically redo the entire, like both of the wings. Because this isn't good enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, the right side needs a second coat. While we wait on that, let me think what we can do with this guy. If you're wondering where his arm is, it broke off yesterday while painting. It was a little bit rough on the dry brush. So I think we can take some palette white flesh to, you know, paint the arm a little bit. There's also another weird, really bad brew bit right here. That's not fun. Let's just clip that off right now. We can repaint this very easily. It still looks rough, but it doesn't look half as bad as it, you know, looked just before doing this. Okay. Do I need to make clear? I'll just quickly put a message in chat for Twitch that I don't mean subs but follows. Subs on Twitch. So. I think the multi-stream worked really well yesterday, which is why I want to do this again. I just thought it was really neat to talk to the people who came in yesterday and have some, you know, pros in the chat as well as some, you know, newcomers to the hobby. It's always really nice. Okay. We don't want to paint the entire thing, just, you know, the most prominent parts. I basically want to get rid of the warm hue that the miniature had previously. so it fits into my own, you know, white, comically styled Tomb King's better. Though I might be a little bit impatient right now, hang on. This is partially due to the, you know, consistency of the color, but also very much my own fault. Okay. Okie dokie. For the spear itself, like, it looks very rough, as you can see here. There's some white coloring and some splotches of other paint that, you know, are not supposed to be there. So I'll take some dried bark and take care of that. We need to be a little bit careful. I'm not sure if it's really smart to paint the entire thing. And after this, maybe an overbrush or a dry brush with XV88 to get the texture of the staff out. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, in here, see? The previous owner messed up a little bit right here. With the staff being the same color as the hand. You know, not to shit or trash talk or be some sort of elitist, but, you know, just an observation. Okay. Now we need for the staff to... We need to wait for the staff to dry. How does it look on the shield? The shield is now dry, but again, as I said, the right side needs another coat of Word Bearer's Red. Just so we really can work on another clean slate. The left side as well. Yeah. Okay. With all of this, I think we can wait a little bit. I feel so tired already, I don't know why. I think it's because of the weather. It's been nothing but gray recently. Nothing that a little bit of tea can't fix. Okay. Mm-hmm. Maybe this is a good time to show what we did yesterday. So yesterday we started off very strong with painting an orc cruel boy, crossbowman. I never really knew what I wanted to do with them. I thought that the original color scheme made them look a little bit too uniform. So I gave him a very regal looking like cape and skirt to show that he definitely like maybe looted it from somebody else. And I think it, you know, worked really nicely. Very strong start. After that, we rescued a Cadian. We rescued this Cadian soldier, gave it a big miniature makeover. After which we painted this Trigger in a Warden color scheme from the game Foxhole, because I've been absolutely enthralled with this game and always wanted to do a little bit of a crossover. This scheme will get its own video as well. And then we spun the wheel 2 times, and we got, and the chat voted for this Imperial Soldier, a classic halberdier, and a wyvern to paint today. So I'll be very much looking forward to that. And now I'm just, you know, basically doing what I did yesterday. We painted this Stormcast Eternal, which is, you know, halfway done. We gave it a little bit of a wash, which is why, to pass the time, I picked up this skeleton spearman. And, you know, that's where we pick up now. I think we got some very good progress in. So now I'm very much looking forward to doing just the same. My voice has recovered very nicely from talking so much yesterday. I was a little bit worried that it might not do that. And I hear weird noises from the floor of the apartment building that I'm living in. And it might happen that I have to, you know, get up and leave for a quick second later in the day, because one of my neighbors wasn't there and I picked up a package for him. So I will give it to him when he rings. So now we can clean up this mess. I think the scarab already looks very decent. Maybe, you know, the left leg is currently holding us back a little bit. So maybe some corn red later on to, you know, clean that up. Though, you know, there are still some splotches where the paint hasn't dried. So I'm, you know, can't do anything else right now. So I'll leave the skeleton archer for now, and we move on to the Stormcast Eternal, because this one is not only a little bit more interesting, it also is completely washed already, so we only need to do the highlighting and the detail work on them. On her, sorry. Okay. Starting with, I think, the gold highlights, because why not? So we'll take some Ironbreaker, maybe even some Runefang Steel. No, I think Ironbreaker will do just fine. And we'll pick up all the areas where the light gets reflected the most from. So all the areas that you see blinking right now, we'll get a quick coat of Ironbreaker to make them stand out even more. Ironbreaker is a very good color from Games Workshop. They did a very good job on that one. I know they flounder a bit sometimes with their metal colors, especially their gold colors. But this one is very neat. So let's do it. I wanted to blink. The blink of art. I hope you guys are having a very relaxed Sunday. And get your own miniature projects done as well. Move a little bit around, you can already see the camera picks it up well better than my actual eyes. I saw a very similar scheme on Instagram the other day, which led me to wanting to try this. No, actually that's not true. I was unsure about what to do with the Stormcast. I wanted to do a little bit of a Roman legionary scheme. Didn't quite know how to do this, so I searched for inspiration on Instagram. And there was somebody who did a very good job, I think, combining, like at least going for the aesthetic that I wanted. And now I'm taking inspiration from that. Not one-to-one, of course, but just in the way how the person did it. Oh, no. Oh, actually? Oh, that's actually fine. Need to be a little bit more careful. Don't want it to look silver. I still want it to look gold. Don't want the highlights to be too stark. But I think it works. Okay. Quite the slow start today, but that was to be expected. I don't make myself any delusions. I'm happy about everybody who comes along and yeah, checks in on it. If this stream is not for you, I of course understand. And I'll be here the entire day, so, you know. Okay, I think this works. I always stop. Lena Brink says, let's go. Who's that miniature right now? This is a Stormcast Eternal, a chosen of Sigma, basically a space marine for the fantasy universe. And I painted in some sort of Roman legionary style to, yeah, I don't know, make it look a little bit more interesting. I don't like the silvery blue style of Games Workshop, because that looks too much like a Space Marine in my opinion. Currently we're doing the silver highlights for the golden ornaments to make them look a little bit more flashy and outstanding. Thanks for checking in. Really appreciate it. Age of Sigmar was so fascinating when it came out. And I mean this in quite the worst way possible. I think Games Workshop kind of fumbled the first edition on that one. Though I'll admit that they had a very, difficult task in trying to convince people that this would be the better system instead of Age of Sigmar. The Games Workshop clerk, and I had a conversation back then, and he told me like, yeah, this makes so much more sense, and then he explained some rules, and I was like, yeah, okay, it makes more sense, but still, And you know, apparently they couldn't live with their own failure. And where did that bring them? Back to fantasy with the old world. But yeah, I really appreciate it too, you checking in, Lena. Everything going alright with you? You having a relaxed Sunday, or do you have to work today? You play Space Marine 2? No, not yet. I don't find the time. I don't have the time to play Space Marine 2, unfortunately. But if I find the time, I of course want to play it with my brothers. Which I think is only logical. I want to play it with them both and then make a, you know, Space Marine brother video stream, whatever. Because how often can you say that you're playing with your actual brothers? And I have two, so it fits exactly the kind of queue that you would need. More work today at least? Okay. Christmas is coming around, you know? Yeah, I know, I already have the present for my... I'm already thinking about what I can get my family. The only person who I have the present kinda ready for is my little brother. My younger brother. Not little anymore. And I'm now thinking about my elder brother and my sister. And of course, you know, mom and pop. And of course my girlfriend. Not quite sure what I want to get them. But at least I know, you know, what I want to get my little brother. It's already here. It's almost done. We got a starter try to build in our star factory. Yeah, you're right. Let's just say I'm holding off on the Lego this year. I think we still have enough to, you know, be occupied. I really want to build the Eclipse. I think we recovered from our first Heartbreak attempt, lol. Yeah. That was really something. Spending all these hours and then, you know, it breaking apart in the last step. That was really bad. Maybe I'll get some get something special for, you know, trying to build it this time. I finally want to finish it. Ain't no way we have it since a year and don't get to finish it. But again, you know, we talked about how people who win the lottery spend all of their money in like a couple of months, which is like insane. And we were like, we wouldn't do that. Holy shit. Just buy yourself every Lego set and go ham. Especially the bootleg ones. They take so much longer to build. And that's the small one. Yes, I know. Doesn't the regular Imperial Star Destroyer have like 2,500 pieces more? Insane. Okay, now that we are done with the golden ornaments for now, I want to take some Mephiston red and give the red some more vibrancy. Yeah, the Imperial Star Destroyer is huge. And I wanted to build that sucker on stream. Like, what? Stream for a whole month and then maybe be done? Maybe with some screws and glue. But yeah. Crazy endeavor. Why is it so dark today? Okay, need to hold it this way. Just brighten it up a little. I'm thinking about maybe mixing it with some orange to get some more vibrancy going, but maybe that would be too much. So let's just start with some regular bright red. I explained the washing stage yesterday to a newcomer to the hobby, told him how it worked. And this miniature was actually very well suited to show how it went. I even got a tide marker right here. So a big whoopsie no-no. It was as good of an example on what to do, as well as it was an example on what not to do. Which was perfect. I could show everything. I of course did this very intentionally. I never have any tide marks on my miniatures. You can trust me on that or not. One of your best videos by far is... Oh, hang on. I thought of having the lower wings out for now and focus on the skeleton of the starship. Foreknowledge, and worry about the fragile part later. Maybe, I don't know if that works though. I'm not sure if it'll be able to be put together. Maybe we should have written down our lessons from last time. I think we have to find out the hard way again. Love the Halloween special, by the way. One of your best videos by far, like very professional. Thank you very much. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into that one. I don't know what happens, but like I don't even celebrate Halloween. And still my Halloween specials are probably like pretty much without a doubt the best content I create for YouTube. I don't know how that's happening, but it does. It does happen. They're always so much fun as well. I don't know. Maybe I am being possessed by some spirit every Halloween. The spirit of painting. We just work in the brighter red into the shield. We don't want to go to the edges. We want to have some sort of shadow and color transition going on. But, you know, a little bit more vibrancy never hurt anyone. Okay. So. Maybe I need to get into the ISO settings of this camera, if it really is as dark as I think it is. Or I just need to paint a brighter miniature, that might also be the case. A little bit rough, not gonna lie. But I think I'll leave it at that. Do we have any more red areas? Yes, on the back. The sub goal that you see on stream is not faked or tampered with in any way. It literally is just where we left off yesterday. We couldn't get the last sub in to spin the wheel the last time, but it's, you know, I think it looks good. So. now we're nearing the completion of this Stormcast. That being said, I just looked at the queue. Maybe we should finish this skeleton rider first. So we're going to finish the free hand on this bad boy. Taking some pallid white flesh. And then finishing the scarab of Numas. Everybody else having a nice Sunday? Maybe we're working on your own miniature projects alongside me? As I'm pulling up the reference for the scarab. Okay. So, let's do this. It has 2 wings on either side. So, like this, basically. Hey, the camera quit on me, sorry. Ah. And now the other side. Well. Not exactly elegant, but I think I'll just keep going. Then we have one feather, one of the small feathers and one of the big ones. Those will be our guiding lights, so to say. I just talked about how my voice recovered fully from yesterday, but it seems a little bit rougher than usual. So maybe I was wrong. So there are a bunch of very small, fine feathers. And those are being surrounded by a circle of bigger ones. And that basically would complete the heraldry of Numas. I'm pretty sure the old world would have some decal to do this, but, you know. I think a free hand usually looks a lot more natural. And always is a great, you know, opportunity to test your own skills and brush control. The small imperfections that you see everywhere we can clean up with Wordbearer's Red later. So if it looks a little bit rough now, we can definitely clean it up with some more paint and finish it later. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Sorry for not talking right now, I really need to focus on this freehand. It ain't no Zuckerschlecken, as we say in Germany. Yeah, I need to fix this wing on the left side with some Conrad later. Okay, but that's our freehand. Oh my god, it looks very rough. That's our freehand for now. Oh, I think it looks okay. Let's add some more down here to just frame the whole thing. Yeah. Now let's do it symmetrical. Why don't we? It's not like our life is already hard enough. Ugh. Yeah, I have to thin this line out with word bearers red as well. But, you know, all in all, I think it looks decent. Yeah, let's leave the palette white flash out because we will definitely touch up some feathers later. Let me quickly look at the overall form of the heraldry. Yeah, it is just like that. Okay. Okay. So. Let's take some word bearers red again. Some water on our fine brush. Get some paint on. And touch up the areas that didn't really get a good coverage. So basically just, you know, filling in the shapes of the insides of the shapes that we previously established. But we need to be very careful. We don't want the paint to spill to any areas that it's not ought to be. It looks fairly decent. It looks fairly alright. For like a 5-point miniature, that's okay. While that dries, before we do the, you know, little bit of a cleanup work, we'll take the spear that fell off during yesterday's dry brushing. Take our dry brush. And I think we'll slightly dry brush it with some XV88. Yeah, XV88. Why not? So. Just get some little bit of texture in there. But Jan, didn't we just clean the spear up from exactly paint splotches like this? Yeah, but these are intentional. And I think they will look good. I think. Oh. That's weird. Okay. Kind of hard to see the difference, but I think it looks a little bit better. Now, for the spear tip, the spear is tipped with gold in this example. I don't think that's that good of an idea. I don't really like that very much. So I think we'll tip it off with some orange brass instead. And after that, maybe touch that up with a little bit of silver to again get some more aging and texture going on. It is very nice to see the brass interacting with the gold, though. Maybe I should do that more often. Yeah. Maybe this is the tip for some even lighter brass. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll just leave that out to dry. Can we do that without the tip resting on anything? Maybe with this. Yeah, okay. Good. That's drying. The shield is now fully dry. So let's take that one back, take some Wordbearer's Red, and clean up with a very fine brush. If we do it correctly, our cleanup work will hardly be noticed. If we do it wrong though, which is very easy, it's just not gonna be good. Okay. Need to hold it slightly more like this. Maybe this is what I should have done in the first place. Okay. Again, this needs a little bit more focus from me, which is why I'm being so quiet right now. Okay. I think we're cooking. I think we're getting somewhere. Just need to make sure to always clean off the excess paint. It looks kind of like that. Like it doesn't look fully clean. Like just a boring rectangular shape. Okay. Okay. Just, you know, dull down the spikes and edges of these feathers so they look more like they've been printed on. Okay. Maybe I should go in with a little bit more white to, you know, completely do this, but I think if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that off camera. Because, you know, freehands always work better off cameras. Off camera. The last thing you need to do now is to give him his spear back. So let me take some glue. Where do I have it? Oh, there. If, of course, not clogged. Hang on. Yes. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Hey. Flow back into your bottle. Go back to where you came from. I think, should we angle the spear a little bit, or should we just... I think we should angle it. Oops. That ain't right. Maybe I'll need some super glue. I'll see and find out if this works, and if it doesn't, then I'll take some super glue. No, it definitely works. I just need to hold it a little bit longer. Which is fair. So, as I'm holding the spear of this fine skeleton warrior, what are you guys doing today? Oh. Will this hold? Will it hold? I think it just might. Okay, cool. I think it looks good. Definitely worthy of the 5 points that it costs. Completely alright. Okay, let's just leave this one there. And move the queue one model up. Delete that one. And make this one a little bit bigger. Move the text. Okay. In QE. Oh, I'm feeling so down. Damn. I mean, this has been raining for the last like 3 days, but still. Oof. Maybe I should make myself some coffee later. Okay. Next up is, of course, the Stormcast that we need to finish. We've already been taking care of the red and the two metallic metal highlights. Now we need to think about what to do with the armor, and we need to think about, no, that's really all. The leather already looks good. I don't really want to do more with that. Oh yeah, and I want to do some ornaments. So some ornamental paintings like on the skeleton shield. So I want to do some lines down here. I think that would look cool. Yay. Yeah. Next up, I think we should take a very light gray and give the armor some highlights. I wanted to have this look. Do I though? Hang on. Let's think about this. This armor isn't supposed to be gray. It's supposed to be black. Or at least a lot darker than this. I hope that the wash would dull it down more. But it really kind of didn't. So I think our best course of action is to maybe go in with a little bit more acrylic black. Holy shit, now the sun comes out like crazy, okay. Like, that's on me. I guess I wished for that. But, that's a little bit too much. There's no way anybody can see anything on stream like that. Okay. Again, I think we should take a fine brush and some acrylic black. And, you know, push the crevices. Move the shadows around a little bit more. So let's make this very much watered down. It's like a black glaze. You don't want to overdo it. This looks very stark now, but I'm confident that it will dry a lot duller. If not, then that would of course be a little bit bad, but this is a little bit of a learning experience for me as well. I really want to know how to paint convincing black armor that doesn't look like it's, you know, image of fresh from the priming table. This is at least a good idea in theory, right? Can we agree on that? Maybe? Okay. Let's do this. Arming boot as well. What's the name again for these things? Forgot, I used to know that. Yeah, I think this is the right choice. This will bring it, not only make the armor more, like, a lot darker, it would also help with the contrast. which with any miniature we can never have enough of. So far this looks more like a, you know, armor made from stone than a armor made from black steel. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is getting us somewhere. Sorry if you can't really see this right now with all the reflections. I think this works though. We only need to establish more contrast down here as well. Oh, that's too much. Let's establish some more darkness in the shadows down here and then take some very much watered down black. Hang on. That's too much watered down. I think that will suffice. And then paint it on the gauntlet right here. Don't worry about the gold drops. I'll fix that later. With some highlights. I think this works out. I think this works. I think this looks reasonably well. Okay, maybe I flew a bit too close to the sun with this pauldron. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta risk it. Okay. The helmet looks good. I think the helmet is alright. And with that, we're done with the blackness. Now we need to take some administratum gray and do the highlights. Like edge highlights and, yeah, mostly edge highlights. It is still so bright. Hang on, sorry. It rained for 3 days. And now the sun comes with all its power to mess up my setup. Sorry about that. So, by the way, let me quickly check the YouTube subscribers. Maybe we got one and didn't register. No. Actually, we lost one. You know, you win some, you lose some. It is how it is. In terms of painting, we, you know, administratum gray. Maybe we'll do some Ulthuan gray later. I just want to first know how this looks. So now we need to basically do the opposite of what we did before and pick out all the areas that catch some light. Without overdoing it, this step is easily overdone quite quickly. So helmet, the nose, the cheek. This ridge right there. Again, not the entire thing. Only really the most prominent parts. The best illuminated parts. No. Okay. Then we're moving down the leg to the areas that are the easiest to highlight, in my opinion. Like the greaves. The boots. It looks like I'm streaming from heaven right now, with all the brightness surrounding me. So... more greaves down here. And then I think we'll move on to the gauntlet. Now these things right here might not be the most illuminated parts, but you know, we gotta take care of these gold splotches, so we'll highlight them anyway. Try to make it look a little bit more natural. You know, as Arnold Schwarzenegger said, sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of cheating. Okay. He probably talked about miniature painting as well. So... okay. Yeah... So, next up are the fists. Hang on. We need to pick up the illumination from the table lamp and move it all the way across here. Yeah. Just like that. And then we'll paint like fingertips, thumb. Alright. I think this looks rather natural. Yeah, this looks okay. And then to the pauldrons. I think this part. So that's a little bit like this. Same as we did in the Stormcast series video, the first one. Okay. The bolts of the armor, of course. These kind of round highlights that you often get with the very polished armor. I think this looks rather convincing. So now we need to move to the other pauldron and do the same. Always just pick out the areas that get the most light. And if you don't see them right away, just, you know, keep looking, basically. You will make them out. And with time it'll become easier and easier. So the helmet definitely needs another, you know, dot of Subathon gray later. But so far, maybe there's some other places that need one as well. What kind of music is playing in the background right now? Hang on, I need to have a look at that. Okay. This is working. Oh, it's Skyrim ambience. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. That's better. So, back to our miniature. We now take some more Administratum Grey, paint the backside of this helmet. Very carefully picking out the bolts. Only the slightest dash of paint. Okay. And oh, whoops. This is not in focus at all. And the underside of this thing. Of the halo. Upper circle. Did we do the same for the front as well? No? Not really? Okay. Still, I think we should pick up the bolts. It just makes for a nice detail. Even if they're, you know, not officially the brightest part, it still works. Okay, cool. So this is our Stormcast as it is, as we're about to leave it. There are just a couple more things that I want to do. First off, we want to take some Subathon Grey and, you know, put some, you know, very light reflexes, very bright light reflexes down. So starting with the helmet. I feel like this. We'll put a very light, bright reflex right down here. Some small dots around here. Basically, the more colors you use to do this kind of stuff, like the more shades of gray, the more realistic it'll look. And it's nice to not have to work against the clock, right? This stream is supposed to go for 8 hours. We're 1.5 hours in. We've got all the time that we need. Okay. Pretty much like that. Of course, just as with the highlight previously, we need to be careful to not overdo it. But so we don't want to, paint streaks or anything like that. We just want to have little dots here and there. It's only about the very brightest reflexes. Okay. Okay. Now, of course, the helmet area. Whoa! Hang on! Adeptus Paint Carriers! Moment. Adeptus Paint Canius has just followed on Twitch. Oh, let's go! I missed that. Okay, sorry. I missed the pop-up. I don't get the audio feedback. This is huge. Okay. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good time. You just enabled us to spin the Wheel of Fortune. Let's go. Make it big so everybody can see. Oh, let's go. This is huge. Thanks, man. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay. First spin of the day. Let's see what we can get. The feed on Twitch says it is unstable. I hope it won't, die on me right now. Let's make it really big. Okay. Everybody. Emergency. Everybody stay calm. We can do this. Let's see what kind of miniature we'll get. There are only a little bit, not that many people watching, which might make the vote a little bit hard, but in doubt, I'll just pick a miniature. Okay. Let's get the music going. Open Streamlabs, hang on. And let's go. Hang on. Oh. I clicked too early, maybe? Whoops. Oh, holy shit. It was almost legendary. So, for everybody who doesn't know, the tiers say like the difficulty and quality of the miniature. So if we would have gotten legendary right there, this would have probably meant to, that we just had to paint an Imperial Knight or something. God damn, okay. This would have been like two days worth of painting right there. Alright, okay. Instead we got a common. I think that's rather unfair. I think I did a poor job on that. So instead, because it was so close and because it was the first spin of the day, I think I'll bump that up to an epic. Not to an epic, to a rare one. So instead of a regular soldier, we'll pick from the ticket boxes that I have down here. Hang on, let me put that back. Let me put on the music again. Okay. Almost back to normal. Face cam. In this box, I've got all the tickets for all the miniatures that I have in stock and ready to go. Let me just pull out 2 tickets. And as you're pretty much alone, you have the final say on what we're going to paint. Okay, just spun the wheel. Let me reset the goal. Hang on. Maybe I should have that open in a separate tab. I'll be right back with you. YouTube subscriber goal. YouTube subscriber goal. Right. Setback goal. We're back to 0. Every sub and follow, of course, counts double. So we got for our, is it? Oh, we've got a Lore Master of Hoeth. I'll put both of the miniatures up on screen so you guys know what we're talking about. And a, oh sorry, that's not supposed to be in there. I'll pick another one because the Wyvern, of course, has already been selected. So we've got a Lore Master of Hoeth up for vote. And a miniature from the Free Guild command, or HS Sigma. So let me quickly get the miniatures up on screen for the vote. Okay, I need to take this thing with me. So, we've got image. Where's the image? Like this. We've got browse. We've got the Free Guild command. Open that up. Okay, that's the Free Guild command. That's 1 miniature from these bad boys. Maybe 2 miniatures. I'm not quite sure. And or a Lore Master of Hoeth, which would be. Oops. A little bit slow, hang on. Image, okay, okay. Oh, no, hang on. A Lore Master of Hoeth. Right there. So this would be the Lore Master of Hoeth. These are the 2 miniatures that you guys need to decide on which would be vote. Adeptus says already a Free Guild F the elves, okay. Well, there are technically speaking other people in the chat right now, but I don't see any other votes being cast. So, again, unanimously, we've got the Free Guild. Nice. Let me quickly return back to the normal screen. In queue, we'll do everything. Hang on. Oh my god, with these many images, it's... Let me do it like this. Bam. 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 Not quite. Image. Okie dokes. So you want to have the Free Guild company. This is nice. I still have the entire package, you know, not opened, unopened, still sealed in my shelf. I got them for Christmas, so it really is time to do something about that. Oh, no, I don't want to... Ooh, ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. And thank you so much, yeah, for everything. For casting your vote. And keeping this stream going. Nice. So cool. For everybody who's just joining, every one of your follows and subs counts double. So if you decide to follow on Twitch and sub on YouTube, you'll get 2 tickets basically. Just so you know. Okay, amazing. Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining. Okay, I'm pumped. I'm hyped. That's cool. Let me quickly click off the... So, now I can see better. Okay, where were we? We were about to highlight this area with Ulth1 Gray. To adapt this, Paint Canius, what are you doing on this fine Sunday? And of course to everybody else joining the stream, what kind of miniature projects are you working on right now? Hang on, your chat box was rather... I think I want to check. Okay. Oh, it should work. Okay. Had to check. This will be interesting because I need to build the miniatures basically live on stream. I need to build them and then I need to excuse myself for a hot second while I prime them. Thankfully I have everything set up so everybody will know what's going on. A dash of white down there. Maybe that was a little bit too much. Maybe not. Maybe it works. Oh. Adapter says, currently waking up, I took some new tablets to scrap to help me sleep, alright, and they work really, really well. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm glad that they work, but I guess they worked better than you imagined, huh? Maybe this is not the responsible thing to say, but every time I have trouble sleeping, maybe, you know, thinking about work stress and everything, I usually just make myself some grog. So there's, you know, your streamer's take on that. So I'm guessing that you're having one of the most relaxed Sundays of all the people in stream right now. Just waking up, getting out of bed. So, I think we did everything. Did we cover everything? Maybe make the hand a little bit more shiny. The gauntlet. Yeah. Okay. I think the black armor works. It's not as grey and simple and boring as I thought it to be. So, you know, good for us. I'm not sure if I should, you know, push the red, the vibrancy of the red. I think it works quite well. The leather is a little bit too clean, though it's been a long time since I've painted leather, so I will leave that alone for now. The last thing I want to do for this miniature is some ornaments. For this, I want to take some Xandri dust. It'll be, you know, very quick in and out. Xandri dust on a fine brush. Oh, so much more energy since we got another spin. That's so cool. And we're just gonna do some lines here. Do it like this. with a spike down here. Move it up. And end with a spike up here. Yeah. I think this little thing makes the whole shield look a lot more interesting. Of course, we won't be done with the Xandridas alone. I want to go in there with some Ushepti bone once the lines are established. But one thing after the other. One thing after the other. Okay, and again a spike down here. How did I do this one? Okay. Yeah, I think this helps the shield a lot. Dude, I'm totally in for the wyvern. Hey, nobody. Nice to see you again. Yeah, I'm pumped as well. I think the queue is a very good thing. It really helps people to see what we're painting and what we're going to be next. What's going to be next? Adeptus says, yeah, my Sunday's pretty relaxed right now, playing Magic Arena, and I have a paper Magic game in like an hour. Ooh, okay. So, paper Magic, so Magic the Gathering? Or am I bridging it the wrong way? Am I getting that wrong? That sounds great. Jealous? Jealous of me painting the wyvern? Ah. You paint along with me, man. You're painting along with me. That's why I stream it. Wouldn't want to hog all the fun. Especially because I don't really know what to do with the wyvern. I'm not really sure on the camo and all that stuff. Anyways. That's still some time away. Let's paint the ornaments on this thing. So we need to be we need to remember that this is not. Nobody says now the guardsmen make me pick up my 200 guardsmen of my own. Well, that's almost enough to counter Angron. One from yesterday you painted. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, we did a good job on that one. I'm really happy with how he came out. Especially considering how he looked before. And of course the Krieger we did as well. The bootleg Krieger. So, again, we need to remember that this coat of arms is, you know, a fold from up here, so it's not just one continuous thing. So the line actually goes, you know, it basically starts from here on the other side and then goes around here. And then we have to go the other way around. Everybody is so social today on Sunday. I mean, it's great. I'm just really shocked, you know? Like, not shocked, but I usually spend my Sundays painting, preparing, doing homework for university. That's because my university is very small. A lot of people who are going to that school are not from around here. And because I'm studying illustration, most illustrators are very, not shy, but very introverted and don't want to meet up for stuff. Okay, now we take some... No, we take some Mephiston red and thin down the lines on the cape of our... on the coat of arms of our Stormcast. I think this really helps a lot. I think it makes the model look a whole lot more interesting. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay. Nice color combo on the Kriegsman. Oh yeah, thank you very much. It's a combination that I found, that I took from the game Foxhole. So this is basically the Warden uniform from that game. It's a great game that I highly recommend other people to, you know, pick up and try out. It's a World War MMO, so to say. Everything is player made, every structure is player built, so it really comes down to the effort of every individual one to do this. And if you're not down for the fighting, then you can do logistics, or you join a battleship and shovel some coal and everything. So there's literally nothing you can do to not benefit your faction, which I think is very cool. I mean, apart from like straight sabotage, you know, but... Okay. I think the shield is very cool. I think the shield worked very well. I am debating on how to maybe do some Seraphim Sapia, just to make the gold look a little bit more warm. Maybe I'll do that. I'll try that on the pauldron, and if it works on the pauldron, I'll do it on the shield. I had that idea just now. Before we fully finish with this one. It's not making that much of a difference, but I think... Yeah, it's not dulling down the brightness of our silver highlights in any way, I don't think. Sorry. It's literally just meant as a glaze. I just remember that now, I do have, although I hate contrast paints, I do have Imperial Fist, so the yellow contrast paint. Maybe we can do a little bit with that. Never tried that before. Let's just try it on the pauldron right here, see how it goes. No. It's way too bright. This really is a 40k color. Okay. But you know, finding somebody else who hates contrast paints as well? Oh, I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people actually... I don't know what's... like... I think when they came out, every content creator was trying them and came to the conclusion like, yeah, it's nice for newcomers to the hobby to get, you know, started with miniature painting. But everybody else who has held a brush at least once in their lives should stay away from contrast paints. which is also my opinion. And even, I would even go as far as to say, like, when you're a newcomer to the hobby, stay away from contrast paints as well. At least, you know, don't use them the way that Games Workshop intended for them to be used. Do it differently. Layer a base coat first, and then maybe go over it with contrast paint. I find the contrast paints very beginner unfriendly. I find them unfriendly, like, in general. I don't like them. Like, the thing that I hate most about washes is that washes already have, you know, kind of a random finish. Like, you can't really control it. You have some agency, but not fully. Especially if you wash an entire miniature and not just like one part of it. But contrast paints are like this problem x10 because you're not washing a base layer, you're washing a white primer. I don't know. Maybe it works better with slab chopped minis. I never tried that out. Paints do not forgive any mistakes. I mean, I don't know. I've never used, like, to be fair, I've never really used contrast paints in the way they're supposed to be used. Like, just over a white primer. I did that once and it looked like shit. The only contrast paint, by the way, we're done with the Stormcast. And I think she looks great. I think she looks good. The first Stormcast that I did somewhat of a black armor that actually worked. Yeah. Again, we had to, you know, go deep into the non-metallic metal area to make it work, but at least it's not just gray as it started out. I really like the shield as well and the coat of arms. The leather also is good. I think we could do more though. It's better than doing the entire thing red for sure though. Okay. So the Stormcast is done. I'll, you know, move the queue up. Oh, whoa, we are already on the Wyvern. Okay, hold up. Which one is that? Okay. Let me delete that one. Let me move up the queue. Like this. And now we're painting the Wyvern. Let's go. How should we go about this? Maybe with a big dry brush. Okay, let me get my things in order first. But yeah, the only contrast paint that I use on the regular is Apothecary White. Because this color, when you shake it correctly, this is also a very old pot, so might look a little different now. This color is basically Nuln Oil for white cloth. Because what I hated about Nuln Oil and white cloth is that it dulled it down too much. And Apothecary White has a lot more, you know, gray finish. And it's a little bit easier to work with, easier to control. Okay. Hang on, let me do it like this. We can definitely put the other miniatures down here. Need to finish my setup, hang on. So we've got the Stormcast, we've got the Warden. We've got this Krieger. We've got the skeleton dude. And we've got the orc. Does the orc find his place? Yeah, somewhere like that. Okay. Now this thing is separated into two parts, which is good. We can definitely work with that. The cannons are a little bit loose because they've been mounted in a very strange way. But, you know, I got it from eBay, so I won't complain. Let me put that there for the second, for the time being. The first thing we need to do is take a very big brush and just dust it off. Because, you know, if we zoom in... You picked it up from eBay as well? Yeah. Yeah. I picked that up from eBay as well. You know, I started Astra Militarum when I started with 40k for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is I played High Elves back in Fantasy. And I hated going against, like, Imperium and, like, the Empire and the Dwarves, which were basically my friends who played the game. Because they could just, you know, deploy so many cannons and outgun me. And all I had were bolt throwers. So I hated that. And when I looked at the Eldar roster and I saw that they didn't have any artillery as well, except for like this small gun platform, I was like, no, I won't be doing that shit again. I want to have some big pew-pews as well. So I chose the Astra Militarum. And the other reason was it was relatively cheap back then. Like you could get, I think, 3 soldiers for like €5 or something. Like the easy to build Cadians. That was quite good. I thought that was a good deal. And the other miniatures as well. So we need to dust this. Nobody says I started in 6th edition and 40k. I regularly fielded 2 complete platoons. Good times, Imperial Guard. They were like 250 points or so. Yeah. Every time I play 40k, I usually go with like close to 100 guardsmen. Like the most fun battle I think I had with guardsmen was a 1000 point match, and it was almost exclusively guardsmen. And I was playing Valhallans in 8th edition. So I could make, so I almost exclusively used the stratagems, first wave, second wave, to, you know, bring back the units that had been previously killed. And with, you know, enough officers, the right equipment, and a bunch of, like, conscripts, I just stomped my opponent. Like, he killed 40 guardsmen, I didn't care. Just, you know, spend a stratagem and bring them right back. So easy. So cool. So mindful, so demure. Dude, Talon all the way, especially when fielded from Imperial Armor Siege of Rux. Oh. Yeah, I've never tried out the Talon regiments. Maybe I should look into that more. Though, now in 10th edition, they've dulled down the playstyle so much. That's something I really don't like about the newer editions. Sure, it's a little bit easier to play, but there are so many tactics that have been just curb stomped. Because you only have one side, like 1 page of stratagems. It's ridiculous. I really don't like that. Hashtag old school 40k forever. Yeah. Like, I think 8th edition and maybe 9th were very good. I think 10th edition goes too far. They really shouldn't have done that. In my opinion. But, you know, what do I know? Okay. So, one of the most important decisions we need to take is what kind of color scheme do we want to go with? What kind of camo does this wyvern, should this wyvern get? Our options are basically, you know, classic green. I don't want to give it like the full camo that like a tank would have. Because, you know, I don't think it's necessary for a self-propelled Lafette. And of course we can, you know, this is a mortar. So it's being usually described as, you know, something that's being used in urban areas. So I think a dark grey would suit it quite well. Nobody says, let me just say, since I own the complete Imperial armor collection, damn, I was very pissed when they completely invalidated the library, but oh well, yeah. I don't know, man. I saw today, like, there is, I think, a new game coming up called Trench Crusade, which is, you know, off-brand 40k if you want, in a sense. And I saw the take that the existence of that game and it getting more popular might actually be a very good thing for 40k, because now Games Workshop might get a little bit more of a run for their money instead of just, you know, invalidating all the years and stuff like that. Never mind, it's been 10 years already. Yeah. Time flies, man. Ooh, shit. Okay. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the Astra Meditarum army book and have a look at how the Wyvern is described. Of course, I've got the new codex. Haha. Well, new, it's already been invalidated by online amendments. Which sucks! I hate that. Stop with your goddamn amendments. I just want to buy one hardcover every 3 years and be done with it. Don't want to have to check for new rules all the time. Come on. Okay, let me have a quick look-see look into the Wyvern. Any pictures? See him anywhere? Another Rogaldorn. Just lore. I'll be right with you again. There it is. Wyvern. Yeah, it's designed for urban environments. Okay. If it's designed for urban environments, I think we should start with... Nobody says I'll get the Imperial Armor book. Maybe I can be of some assistance. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like, the regular rulebook describes the Lindworm as, you know, a mortar Lafette for claustrophobic urban environments. Which is fair enough, because I don't really see the sense of a mortar in just a regular field battle. Especially because I think it has a relatively low range. I think, what, 36 inches? No, oh wow, okay, 48. That's quite good actually. That's nothing to scoff at. I think I'll go with some dark gray then. And when I say grey, I of course means second and scale green for a base coat. Should I dry brush it on there? Maybe I should dry brush it on there, or at least overbrush it. Yeah, let's get some texture going right away. Maybe that's a good idea. I know it looks like I'm painting it for the Ultramar Auxilia. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not painting it for the Wardens either. But I think this bluish gray is a good start as a base coat, as far as base coats go. Nobody says maybe you can do a quick Google search for the Novian 1st Armored Regiment. Looks like a good urban camouflage assault scheme. You know what? I'll do just that. We have 8 hours to go, roughly. At least 6 hours to go, so why not? Let me... So you said Novian 1st Armored Regiment. Armored Regiment. Covian, right? Kovnian, sorry, Kovnian. Sorry. Kovnian, right. Ooh, okay. Kovnian 1st Armored Regiment. I mean, this looks like much of the classic... Let's have a look into the lexicon. Yeah, consent, why not? Covenant 1st Regiment is known to have fought in the Shadow World of Adun. Then I've got loads of... It needs to... Okay. Known vehicles, 1 Lehman Russ, cool. Urban camouflage. So it's a light gray. I mean, I can definitely do that. It has a nice reddish color. Do I want to do that? When I see this correctly, I think it's like this, right? So it has this, the classic urban pattern with an off-white lightish gray and some light, some red in there. It would be a little bit of a stretch though for my already existing army. I think I'll stick to the light gray for now. Maybe I'll do the pattern later. Hang on. Maybe I'll do the pattern later. I think I'll just start with a somewhat of a, you know, grayish base coat, and then we'll move from there. But thanks for the recommendation. I'm always glad to get recommendations on stream, even if I not always follow them. Easy to do afterwards as well. Some differently cut strips of white masking tape and some lighter dry brushing. Yeah, that's right. I do have masking tape on hand as well. So we could definitely do that. That being said, I'm not really that much of a fan of urban camouflage. I am a fan of trash pandas though. So if you guys don't know what that is basically when you cover a vehicle in you know, as it says, trash and you know, urban rubble to make it look, you know, to make it blend in and make it a little bit more difficult for the enemy to recognize the entire frame of the thing. So maybe we'll do that. That would be cool, right? That would be cool, doing some kit bashing on stream. I think we could do that, trying to do some Trash Panda looks with this one. All I really need to do for that is I need to get some clay, some green stuff, and some maybe wood or other paper strips. Some cardboard. Basically a human orc hybrid? Yeah, basically. It looks way starker on camera than it is in real life, so I'm not painting it blue. It's really just a bluish gray. And it's way duller than on camera. So again, I'm not painting the Ultramar Auxilia right here. No, I won't do that. I'm thinking of getting out my cosplay for this one. my Ultramar Auxilia harness. But I think that would be too much. Shoop-deep-doo. Just dry brush him up. This is also a way quicker method than to try to do this with a regular brush. Of course, the best method is to just spray it, but I don't want to, you know, go outside right now. I don't want to go outside, period. I'm all cozy in my bathrobe. Not even primed from the underside. How lazy can you be? I got this thing from eBay. It's not even primed. I have to get out my acrylic black for that one. Okay. So this kind of works. There we have them introverts again. At home we call them Kellerkind. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm right where an illustrator should be, right? Just a brief intermission. I'll get my acrylic black and paint the underside of this vehicle. Now let me zoom in. And zoom out again. Easy. Nice. Just going ham on a big miniature after so much detail work. Whew. Very easy, very relaxing. Oh, hang on, my tea. Oh no, it's cold. It's still warm? Ooh. Yeah, somewhat. Okay, maybe it's out of focus again. It is sometimes a little bit weird. This camera has a very bad autofocus, which is why I've disabled that like years ago and only manually focus in on every miniature I paint. Which is true for not only my streams but also my videos. So there's oftentimes a lot more manual labor involved than you might think. Hey! Every time I talk about my camera, it just shuts off. I really think about like doing a trash panda like this. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes to just paint it regularly, and maybe I'll make a trash panda out of it, and if I don't think so, then I will do it still, but on video. I think it could be a fun project. But maybe I should do... Nah. Yeah, hang on, actually, I really want to do the trash panda on stream. Could be nice to get some first experience and then do it on a different miniature later. Maybe on a chimera or something. The problem with this acrylic black is that it's not really meant as a primer. So there's a good chance that when we try and dry brush this part, that the paint will just flake off. I should definitely clean up my dry brush, hang on. Do I have already all the areas dry brushed? Yeah, I think so. Hence there's not that many people watching right now. I will excuse myself for a hot second and quickly clean up my dry brush. Always keep your brushes clean, guys. Only fools don't grab their tools. Now that's a saying for something entirely different. But, you know what I mean. Golden rule. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, there it is. Come on. There we go. Got myself a little snack as well. Oh, it's sticking in my throat. Ah. Ah. Nobody say, are you an Amazon Prime enjoyer? And if so, are you excited for Level 0, the episodes they want to do on Warhammer? Because I myself am leeching Amazon Prime off different people, and I am very much looking forward to having a look. I think they should come out at on the 10th of December, and I really want to see what Games Workshop has been cooking. I kind of tend away from 40k, to be honest. Ah, okay, fair enough. So you're currently, preparing your squigs, is that right? Did your primer arrive? Or am I misremembering something? I still play it, but basically everything up to 7th edition. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I started with 7th edition as well. Same with Warhammer Fantasy. 7th edition for Fantasy was cooked. Like, I had items as a high elf that were quite insane if you use them correctly. For example, there was one item that made the wearer completely unharmable, indestructible against anything but magic attacks. The drawback was that he couldn't fight or like shoot an arrow or something. But it didn't say that you couldn't, the rules didn't state that you couldn't cast magic. So I gave it, of course, to my Archmage, and he could stay anywhere he wanted to, and couldn't be harmed, as long as there were no magic attacks, directed towards him. That was, that I always found to be quite broken. And Kane's Ring of Fury only cost 25 points. So you had for 7th edition a completely free fireball that you could cast every round for basically 0 cost. Yeah. My friend and I found out that for Fantasy, if you played your cards right, and you had for example an alliance of High Elves and Lizardmen, you could technically make a unit where every mage gets a bonus of +9 power on every spell they cast. +9. So if you had an Archmage, you already had a base power of 13 or 15, depending on the Archmage and the lore. And then So basically every spell you cast was basically unbeatable. You could do it on paper, unfortunately we never tried it out. Maybe we should do that sometime. Nobody says, yeah, some of the formations from 40k 7th edition were broken as well. Simple solutions, not use them. We just had gentleman agreements, so stay civil. Yeah, like not using boss facts and Horus Heresy. Okay. I don't know the Horus Heresy rule set that well, so that doesn't actually tell me much. But yeah, we, for example, had the gentleman's agreement to never in fantasy use the scroll of banishment, I think it was called. So it was basically an item that would dispel any, any spell that the enemy would throw at you once. And we said, nah, that's bullshit. We also banned, usually banned spells that affected an entire unit. So, that were like broken as hell. Though we took that out once we realized, hang on, as long as we don't build any Death Stars, we're actually good to use that spell as well. But yeah, if you have like 100-man unit, and every single person in that unit gets affected by a hit strength 4, then you will be cooked. Literally. Units should never be indestructible. If such a unit exists, then it's mostly just a race against time for the opponent. Yeah. So again, with the indestructible thing, I think it was, thought that as long as this person couldn't fight in melee, it would be fine. But in my case, I again just gave it to my Archmage, and he was indestructible against any enemy firepower, as long as they didn't have magical attacks. Which in that specific fight, none of the enemy units had. So yeah, that was kind of unfair. He could of course be routed and anything, but it was very much cheese, yeah. I was not mad at all that that item was taken out in 8th edition. I was like, oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, cheese. The one thing that I did hate is because we started Warhammer so young, with like 14 or something, we were very competitive. And so, for example, we didn't want to say what kind of magical items our characters had until the very last moment. And we wouldn't, say what some units had as a special rule before the battle started, and so on and so forth. So it was really toxic all the time. This thankfully changed when we started to play 40k. But one thing that I had that because this toxicity was so ingrained, I had like 2 fantasy battles when I was older. And I kind of realized, noticed this toxicity coming back from me and my opponent. In one game it was more my opponent than me, and then the other game I think it was actually a little bit more on me. And I think that I realized that a lot of this toxicity also comes from the way the rules are written in old school fantasy. Because they are so specific and so much stuff, and it's, pages upon pages, and if you misremember a rule, or you mistranslate a word or something, your entire army composition breaks and stuff like that. It's ugh. So that's one thing. And very impressionable. Oh yeah, definitely. The base code looks good, by the way. Oh, you think? So down here, yeah. I'm quite happy with that. I'm happy to leave it like that for now. Is my dry brush ready to go? No, it needs a little bit more time to dry. We don't want to have a wet brush. So now I think I'll take a smaller dry brush and push the Stegadon scale green around here somewhere. Yeah. And then we turn to another lighter dry brush for the light gray. I never used the Wyvern in my 40k battles for now. I have him since like 2018 maybe? 2019? So close to 5-6 years now. Never used it. I used it once as a, anti-air Lafette, but that's all. My voice is so rough today. Last Apocalypse game, I relied on 4 to take out infantry en masse. Oh damn. An Apocalypse game sounds fun as hell. Never partook in one. Was it one hosted by your local games workshop, or was it one, done with you and your friends? I forgot to wash my dry brush yesterday. That's not so good. So maybe an overbrush will do well as well. Let me quickly have a little look-see look. Come on. So you mount it basically like this. Okay. In that case, I think we'll do some hazard stripes down here. I think that would look good. Yeah. Stick it on Sky Green. Hang on a second. Last Apocalypse game, I relied on 4 to take out infantry en masse. So four wyverns. What kind of army are you fielding, man? Damn. If you don't mind, could you just maybe roughly outline the strength of your Imperial Guard? Because I'd be really interested to see if, my army is even comparable to anything anybody else has. Because I already think... Yeah, 4 units, dude, yeah. So 4 units of wyverns, right? Oh, 4 units! No, units-wise. So roughly like... I don't know. Yeah, units-wise. 3 each, so 12 wyverns. Dude. The fuck? Just a sec. Thank you, man. I'm really interested to learn how many do you have. How many you have? Is it small enough? No. Where's my other dry brush? I mean, this would work as well. Just a beaten up brush. This is not a dry brush, this is a cooked brush. Come on. just very rough, right? We want to have it look a little bit like hewn steel. And very used one at that. I'm very tempted to just take this this officer off, like snap him off, to get better, you know, work on these things. Very tempted. Maybe fix him in a temporary way. That way I could also use him for my Medusa. Because the Medusa unfortunately came without crew. Another find on eBay. Alright, now. Oh, hang on, okay, alright. I gotta see this. So, 18 Russ, 4 Basilisks, 12 Wyverns, a Marauder, damn. 300 different infantry, 2 to 300, 2 Bane Blades, 12 Chimeras, and 2 Valkyries. You lose sight on everything after a while. Currently working on a Reaver. Oh damn. Take the loader off the railing, then you could put the loader person on base on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, actually. I do have enough bases to do that. Though I don't want to just gloss over your army, my man. Wow, holy shit. And I thought I was very well equipped. God damn, what do I have? I have like, I have 1 Wyvern. I think I have 2 Leman Russes. Yeah. 2 Leman Russes, 2 Chimeras, a Hellhound, a Baneblade. I think I have like 140 infantry, maybe 170. And a bunch of the newer stuff, so a bunch of field guns, and I have 5 Death Riders. Holy shit, dude. Dude, if you're in the hobby for 30 years, you accumulate stuff. I eBay a lot. I eBay a lot as well. God damn, man. Holy shit. Wow. Nice, like, that's a very nice collection. Holy shit. You know, good job. That's enough infantry to keep Angron at bay. Holy moly. Alright. We've got a lore-accurate Imperial Guard player right here. Whoo! Nice. Nice, nice. That's cool. God damn. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Thanks for taking the time to count through everything. And your one comment about, you know, after a while you lose sight of everything. Definitely true. I bought so much stuff on eBay. And like, you know, over the years. I mean, I'm in the hobby for 10 years now. I got so much stuff on eBay and inherited so many armies from my friends that it was only when I moved and actually sorted everything into shelves instead of just having it in boxes that I realized just how many miniatures I had. Like, I always joked about, like, oh yeah, probably have like 2,000 unpainted minis. And then I packed everything and I'm just like, okay, I definitely have like close to 1,000 unpainted minis, holy shit. Nobody says, yeah, but you'd be disappointed. Painting everything was never my priority. I have like 2% painted or so. 2% painted. Goddamn, brother. Alright. I mean, okay. Well, you know, I always say, painting miniatures and collecting miniatures are 2 entirely different hobbies. 2 hobbies which don't necessarily coincide with one another. Holy shit. Welcome to my world. 2 of my basement rooms are filled. Jesus Christ. Whoa, a tank, says Hammer Traeger? Yes. I am painting a wyvern. So, this bad boy has been in my room for close to, like, in my collection for years now. You can see the amount of dust still on this piece right here. And yeah, I think it's time to finally do this. I think we're going to do a little bit of kit bashing today. I'm really up for to make this bad boy a trash panda. And you know, as we're on the topic of miniature collections, I just want to, you know, do a little bit of a pan around. Hang on. Hang on. This might be a bad idea, because I have the camera fixed in a very specific manner. Yeah, anyways, let's do it. This is my miniature collection, so you can see a little bit, hang on, oh no, that's wrong. So you can see a little bit, you know, the shelves. How do I turn this so you guys can see? More like this, okay. So these shelves are filled with high elves at the top, Astra Militarum, Empire. Way down there are some Tomb Kings, high elves en masse. You see the Bretonian box over there, which is from one of my friends. You can see Magnus the Red. You can see an Imperial Knight. Oh my god. There's the Horus Heresy box somewhere as well. And on a different place in my flat, I also have the, what's it called? The, I've got the Cursed City like 3 times. I've got so much stuff. Like, I don't say this to brag, I just say this to, I don't know, be some sort of warning to the newcomers to the hobby. Like, bruh, you don't need that much to be happy. But goddamn does it make happy to buy this stuff. Guys, do just show us. Yeah, I can't get the camera all the way over there. Unfortunately. Amen, yeah. A knight, cute. I mean, somewhere in these boxes I have, I think, like 2 to 3 more knights and 2 armigers. Somewhere. I don't know where. I know that I bought them. I know that I've boxed them somewhere. But, man, I ain't fishing for that right now. That's going to be an entirely different project. Maybe, realistically speaking, 2 years down the line. Jesus Christ. It really hits different when you're trying to make content out of all of that. But now back to painting. Jesus Christ. Music say. I eBayed 3 Imperial Knights, 1 Dominus Knight and 4 Armigers for €300 flat. Best eBay deal ever. What was that? You guys hear that as well? What was that noise? Oh. Fuck. Are you still around? Yeah. Weird. Okay. Anyways, some beeping noise, yeah. It was very loud. I'm just not gonna question it. Maybe Zuckerberg just jumped the call and is watching from my webcam. I eBayed 3 Imperial Knights, 1 Dominus Knight and 4 Armigers for €300 flat. Best eBay deal ever, everything painted. Hell yeah. I eBayed my knights that I just described being still in the box as well. I think it was 1, you know, Castellan, 2 regular knights and 2 Armigers for also around like 280 or something. So yeah, but none of them painted, and most of them still, you know, in pieces. So yeah, that sounds like a great deal, man. Really lucky. That's what's so bad about eBay, right? You can get so many juicy deals. And it's even worse when you know how much they would cost new. It gets so much easier to justify all this stuff. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, I think I'll just leave him on for now. You may stay for now, but you're on thin fucking ice. Actually, I think I need to. Oh, the sun is gone again. Okay. Any places where I didn't get my paint on? Yes. Definitely. Dude, the loader is wrong on the Wyvern anyway. The vehicle has a magazine on the side of each gun. Take them off, you need individual loaders on basilisks. I mean, this guy isn't a loader, right? Is it a loader? I mean, he's looking at some sort of scroll, right? I think he's just looking for coordinates. That being said, even if he was, like coordinates in an urban environment, like it's not that, like this guy has the 260 reach of a basilisk. Okay. Ah, my bad, I guess that's the medic arms from the command sprue. Might be. Might very well. No, not that either. Not that either. He's definitely having a scroll in his hand. Like you can see the thing. This really looks like he's got orders and is looking at them. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, it is kind of hard to say to see on stream, so you know. Oops. I mean, I don't need to make it harder. That already is. Some stippling. Some circular motions. We should get the look we're after. The primer also holds up quite well against this kind of punishment, so I think it worked out quite nicely, everything.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good to go.
The next thing we want to do...
The detail work is still ways away. So we need another dry brush, and this time I want to... I don't know where my ashen gray is. If Thynric is still in the chat. Tank looks good? Oh, hi, Discoby. Hi. Good to have you here. Yeah. We're painting a wyvern right now. We've just, we finished with the spear cavalry. Looking quite good. Quite alright. I think I'll clean that up, off camera. And we also finished the Stormcast, with which I'm really happy with. I mean, look at this bad boy. Bad girl. Quite good. So yeah, we already achieved a lot, and this boy, the Stormcast looks really good. Thank you. And now we're trying to get this wyvern up and running and maybe make a trash panda out of it. Fixed the arm, I see. Yes. Yes. I did that on stream, actually. Ooh. Go watch Brink of Art, where only the most insane miniature shit happens, like gluing on an arm that you broke off before. Woo! Alright. Yeah, right. So Ashen Grey is still away. Administratum Grey is, it's not time for that at all. What I want to have now is Dawnstone. Where is it? Where did I put it? Let's let Ironbreaker. Hello? Dawnstone? Oh, here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now we need to mix up a darker gray. There's my palette. Oh. And we need quite a lot of it. So this time I actually do need I think this is already the right color. It might already be. I think it might also be the right amount as well. Okay. Okay, let's take a dry brush. The big dry brush. And a dry brush thing. Can you see the difference? Yes, it looks not good. Doesn't look good. I mean, no, it doesn't look good. We need more downstone. That's more like it. I still want it to be a little bit darker than Dawnstone. But at the same time I want it to be, you know, lighter than whatever we had right now, right there. I think that was more closely to Ashen Grey. Anyway, Tescoby, how are you doing? How are you enjoying this fine Sunday? Okay, it's still very dark. I think I'll just do a quick overbrush and then take the Dawnstone. Pure Dawnstone, that's how we roll. Hope you ate your fruits. Ooh. Hmm? I was just thinking about, yeah, well, maybe I should, you know, remember to eat my fruits before my girlfriend comes back. She caught me red-handed right there. Unfinished fruit and cold tea, delightful. Oh. Good man, love you. Well. I hope you're having a fine day at work, my dear. And yeah, unfinished fruit and cold tea. Uh-oh. I mean, the tea thankfully is not, you know, completely cold. Just... it's just low, you know? This is like we are achieving, although it might not look like much on camera right now. It's fine, I'm a little exhausted from the workout before, but why is the tea not hot anymore? Didn't you not drink enough? Nobody, why did you have to tell her? No, it's still hot. I made myself just I made myself a fresh batch just after you left. Yeah, sure. Oh, so hot. So hot. Right, guys? Can anybody give me some assistance right here? Ask nobody, he knows it's hot. Steaming. I kinda don't believe you. Absolutely, he drank at least 5. Yeah, you see? I mean, funny enough that I have nobody agreeing with me, but... yeah, definitely. No, I drank a lot. Right? Right, guys? Steaming. Alright, again, it might... my brother would never lie. Well... okay, it might not look like much, but it might actually not look like anything on camera, but we actually did achieve a lot with this dark overbrush. But now I am quite done with it, and I do want to go to Dawnstone and make some actually discernible difference. So we're going to take the Dawnstone straight from the pot. It really doesn't help that the dry brush is already a little bit wet, so I need to be very careful and brush very lightly. Let's see if that works or if it leaves some ugly streaks. No, it works, okay, cool. I need to be only like really careful to only dry brush really lightly. No, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Yeah. Okay, I need to brush out more of the paint. Ugh. But yeah, I think the overall shape is now really coming together. Soon we'll be able to move to more interesting detail work. Looks like some overused metal surface. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. You know. I only need to make sure that I don't do I need to only make sure that the streaks are not too visible, you know? I think this really is fine, yeah. Yeah. Have fun. Ah, you too. You too, me life. Please take good care of you. Stay strong. Okay, need to be really careful now. The brush is really loaded up with paint. Keep an eye on him, Chief. Well, she'll be very glad to hear that. I think as long as you know, even if your dry brush is very loaded, as long as you stipple it on, I think it'll be fine. Horizontal streaks look nice on the back plates. Oh well, thank you. We need to, yeah, make sure. I mean, we'll get some Administratum Gray very, very soon to really catch these, you know, edges and ridges. But I think, you know, it's no harm to already establish them right now. Please eat. I will try.
I will have another snack. Oh.
I think it really is coming together. Starting to come together. The underside really just gets a basic coat, like, although I am a purist in the sense that I think if the miniature, you know, has an underside, it should be painted there as well. It doesn't need to be, like, crazy, alright? Yeah, just like that is fine. Ugh, no. If it has a few streaks here and there, it's not big of a deal, but I don't want to overdo it. Also, another thing that I've noticed with dry brushing, if you do it too heavy-handedly, you'll actually strip paint that you previously applied. For example, on these nuts and bolts right here, I need to go over it again with, you know, a lot lighter dry brush to reapply the paint that I stripped off seconds ago. Okay. I think the music is already so, like, not depressing, but... Now? Yeah. Okay. That's a bit better. Hang on. I'll open the windows behind me so we can get a little more light from behind. Oh no, you're broadcasting your location. People can see what's at your window. I think it's okay. I don't think Rainbow is watching right now. That being said, if anybody watching this is ever, you know, thinking about streaming, make sure that people can't triangulate your location. Okay, now let's paint the ridges of the outer frame. And then we're almost done with Dawnstone, I think. Now we need to, you know, dry brush these cogs with a G. Oh, this looks better than I expected. Already ham. We basically base coated these suckers, but no. We need to do that. Okay. Does it look alright? Almost. Need to paint these ridges down here. Maybe even on the other side as well. I'm not sure if I caught them there. Okay. Okay. The underside of this is also kind of important, because this is a piece that you will see a little bit more often than, you know, the underside of the entire chassis. It's fascinating how much good stuff you can do with really these simplest of approaches. Stream top down, easy win. I mean, yeah, sure. Definitely, yeah, okay, fair enough. If I would leave my face cam, yeah. Okay, okay. Now it's time for Administratum Grey, the moment we've all been waiting for. Here we go, yes. Be ready for the ultimate satisfaction. Gonna make sure to focus in properly. Now we're really getting some brightness. Oh yeah. Hey. Don't deny my audience the ultimate satisfaction. Hello?
Crazy? Thing of beauty? Oh yeah.
Ah, look at this. Oh yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
Now let's compare. Looks like fresh from White Dwarf. Oh
Man, thank you very much.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
This looks great.
Like, compare this to the other side. Oh yeah. Like, this doesn't look bad, but this just looks different.
Oh yes. Oh hell yeah. And now we can do it on the other side as well. Haha. Okay. No. Already, I feel it. There's too much paint on this brush. Yes. Yes. Oh. Hell yeah.
That's what it's all about. Looks a lot like from an Ice World from Valhalla. Was probably the aim, yes?
Actually, no, not really. Though I did play the Regiment Valhalla in the game that I talked about, I didn't. I don't own any Valhallans, sadly. I basically got into the hobby right when every regiment was still around. And the second I got, you know, basically some own money to spend on it, they pulled all the other regiments except the Cadians and the Catachans.
So I never got the chance to buy.
Valhallans.
But it looks very icy, indeed.
Maybe I overdid it a little bit.
Best part?
Oh yeah. This is the best part of painting vehicles, like dry brushing. Oh, so nice.
That's fine, my Talon Raiders are basically regular guardsmen mixed with lots of parts from the Catachan spruce. Oh really? The painting makes the regiment? So...
From the Catachan parts? So which parts did you use for your Talon soldiers? Because when I think of Talon from, like, Catachan, I always have, like, basically Rambo in mind. I didn't know that their spruce were good for anything else. So, now, in case anybody, like I find myself repeating that from time to time, in case anybody's watching on Twitch and wondering about the sub goal in the corner of the stream, I mean subs in the sense of YouTube subs. So for Twitch, those are follows. I'm not looking for your money. I only look for your loyalty, for your soul. Oh yeah. Sorry. But yeah. So if you wanna, you know, contribute to maybe another spin on the wheel, you don't need to spend money. You only need to hit the follow button. Just so we're clear. I don't make myself any delusions of getting subs with like my second stream on Twitch. And I saw that nobody just wrote something. Hang on. I'll have one last look at this boy. I think I need to... Yeah, this rich. Okay. And then I'll look at it with fresh eyes in a second. Nobody says my infantry is bare-chested. Alright, bronze-skin warriors from the desert. Did nobody has done money for 20 boxes of the old metal skulls from Talon Raiders? The only one I got is Al-Rahim. Hang on, let me have it. Hang on. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. Am I stupid? I mean, am I stupider than I thought? Hang on. Talon Desert Raiders. Oh, alright, but they're bare-chested. Alright, I get it. Okay. So it is the right regiment. I'm thinking of the right regiment, but you're giving them a little bit of a unique spin then. Am I right? Yeah, there are proxies from other, you know, sellers, but you know, we all know how well Games Workshop loves proxies. Not. Yes, exactly. Yep. Makes it affordable? Yeah, sure. Definitely. I wanted to do a test, like some time ago. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know when I'm supposed to do that. I have so much other stuff on my hands right now, especially in bigger projects. As soon as like the two bigger projects that I have to do are finished, like one for university and one for YouTube, then I'll think about maybe doing a lot of small videos again. But so I was thinking about, for example, the German website Kutami, the German seller, third party, sells a lot of like bits and pieces for Space Marines. And I was thinking if there's a way to, you know, build your Space Marine basically from scratch, only using Kutami bits, and if that would be cheaper than buying it from Games Workshop. I mean, with the price hikes that are doing now, I guess it actually would be. Alright. Taschengeld deem is better for that? Alright, okay. I'll have a look into that. Thanks for the recommendation. I actually know Taschengeld deep. I'm just a Kutami buyer at heart. Though Taschengeld deep did have the Indomitus box for €1, which it's not a joke. Taschengeld deep actually sold for a very, very limited amount of time. It was like a few hours in the night. The Intomitus box for €1. And was so fast sold out. I loaded the website, I saw the box set, I saw the €1, I pressed put into cart, and then it said, sorry, this article is already sold out. And it didn't say that when I loaded the site. So it was like in seconds sold out. Really crazy. The next thing I think I want to do with this chassis is paint the hinges? No. Do we already want to do some weathering? No, because then any new parts that we would paint would have more things. The main problem is more of a semi-monopose units. Alright, okay. It's almost impossible to individualize your units with third-party parts. One of the reasons GW can't bite the bullet for all I care. Well. I think we should do the metal parts next. And if that's the case, I think this one, like, do some grime and grease on the vehicle, go for it. Oh yeah, definitely. But I think we should do the weathering after we're done with completely everything. So I think it's time to snap off the soldier down here. Yeah, let's zoom in for that, for this travesty. Yeah. Oh, come on. No, I'm scared. What kind of glue did this person use? Oh, okay. This wasn't fake. This was a genuine reaction. Okay, kind of cool how you can see the pattern of the platform on his boots from the glue. Golden rule: weathering after the final varnish. Yeah, sure. All right. Okay. Now we've got the entire platform to ourselves. Plus one soldier. Okay. Now it's time for... Do we want to make this one more guy for the command squad? Oh yeah, sure. Do we want to make this platform silver? Or do we want to make it in the same, like, sort of, like, dry brushed? Let's do the dry brush first. I mean, I still have it right here. Let's experiment a bit. Okay. That's a lot less paint than I thought I would have on my brush. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't work as well as I thought. Take off the rail and put hazard stripe on it as well. Dangerous area. Yeah, I actually thought about, now that you say it, I actually thought about putting hazard stripes on this area right here where the bolts are. I think that would look really neat. Also fair enough on a Lafette. And the rail already is, you know, snapping off anyways. I will try to keep it on though for now. But I am definitely considering the hazard straps. I think those would look cool. Definitely. Hazard straps are such a neat addition to a lot of miniatures, to a lot of vehicles. Though I still find them kind of weird on, like, for example, chainswords of an Imperial Knight. Because, I mean, what the fuck? Like, okay. Sorry, good thing you put the hazard stripes there. I didn't think the sword, the chainsaw that's as big as my house, was dangerous. Thanks for clarifying. And then there's like the Imperial Codex that says, oh yeah, actually they put the hazard traps there to, so, you know, put the hazard traps there as some sort of metal or decal or something. It's actually very important to the ritual. Shut up, dude. It looks silly. Let's just be honest. It looks silly. I tried 10 HH Iron Warriors. Never again. Yeah. I think this looks quite bad. I think we should do silver. Let's take some lead belcher for that. Music is going crazy. It's my pot of lead belcher is almost done. Like, hang on, look at this. Almost over. The Horus Heresy. Yeah, sure. Have hazard traps and the bolt guns. Yeah. Oof. Okay, wow, this doesn't work at all. I really need to wash this brush before I can use it again. In that case, we'll just do a quick overbrush. I think it's a fairly rare occasion that anybody finishes their paint pots the natural way. I think more often than not, they just dry in. Okay. No, it's too watery. I can already tell. So hard to get good focus. We're really just... We're barely touching the miniature. Because otherwise shit like this happens. Okay. It is working out. It looks relatively... It looks a little bit unclean, but... it works. Yeah. Okay. Nothing is allowed to flow into the recesses. That's too watery. Shame. Okay. Go over some parts one more time. One more time. Okay. If there's like a little ledge there, that's okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. That's okay. Now, I mean, the obvious choice would be the tracks. Should we do that? No. I think we should do some of the details first. Oh, yeah, my tea. It's so cold. Huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hot tea with honey in freezing weather always helps. Oh, definitely. If I do anything with honey, I think hot milk with honey is amazing. Okay. The hinges. And we want to do... Yes, right. The hinges of that thing. That thing doesn't have any hinges. Not discernible, no discernible ones. Oof, might go make myself some now. Oh, hell yeah. That's great. That's a good idea. Okay. I think this rail should be painted in silver. Oh, right. And these pistons right here. There we go. A little bit overkill to use this, you know, fine brush to do these things, but... it's the one I have at hand right now. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's another hinge right here. I think that's something that we could paint. Yeah. I'd pick a bigger brush though. The Aquila with the skull, I think we should paint at least in brass, if not in gold. Simply because, you know, this would definitely be something possibly blessed by the machine god or something. And as we know, the Imperium doesn't mess around with blessings. Okay. Right. That has been painted. And I think now we should do the this right here is a ladder, right? This thing? Because if so, then we should paint that one metallic as well. At least the steps. And after that, we'll move on to the tracks. The paint is really thick and stringy right now. You know it's tried its best to dry in. Okay, after that's done, we'll take care of the tracks. Yeah. I mean, that for example was another detail that probably most people will never ever see again. Including me. But, oh, there are some pistons down here. Maybe we should... Yeah, come on. Why not? Okay. We've paid for the entire model. We're going to paint the entire model. Okay. Good enough. Immediately being followed by good enough. Okay. Now we paint the tracks. Let's just do it like this. Yo. Alright, so many people watching, cool. Hello, good evening to you guys. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? May the Emperor grant you relaxation and happiness to build the courage and strength that you will need. Start the week tomorrow. Hey. Hey, audience may relax, not you. We still have work to do. Am I too close to the mic, by the way? Hello? 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 Okay. OBS sets this alright.
I'll move it a little bit further though. So, Do we have any other wyvern enjoyers in this stream? On the one hand, we had nobody who had... nobody enjoys wyverns, lol. He's told me that he had 12 wyverns, a whole dozen. Which I guess possibly double as the anti-air version as well. So that ain't bad. That's a good start. That's 12 times as many as I have. Nice, 3 each hydras as well. Oof. Hang on, wait. So they don't double? You have... Oh, hang on, we have got another subscriber. Let's go. Waitsfan 1973 just subscribed on YouTube. Let's go. We moved the goalpost. Hang on, how long is that ago? Okay, just 1 minute. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for subbing on YouTube. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Ha! Oh, let's go. It's been so long. Thank you. But again, to what nobody said. So, do you have 3 extra hydras, or do they double as hydras? And hydras is the correct name, yeah. Completely forgot. That's how often I use them. Three hydras and 12 wyverns. All right. Okay. Damn, man. Nobody's getting close to you. I mean, if you have so many wyverns, I'm just thinking of any reason why anybody would have 12 wyverns. Holy moly. I definitely need to try them out more, if that's the case. I mean, they pretty much suck against Space Marines, but maybe against the Chaos Cultist army from my friend Theinrich. Maybe that's a way to try them out. Now they just look good. Now I just look good for good deals on the secondary market. Alright, okay. Huh. I mean, fair. I always want to expand my roster of basilisks. I only have one. And that's not a basilisk, that's actually an old Medusa. That I use for a basilisk because it was very cheap on eBay. I still want to have, like, expand my repertoire at, like, with at least 2 basilisks. But I've got so much stuff I can't really, like... As long as I don't see a good bundle, I don't want to buy them individually. Basilisks rock. They're so good. Like you said, collecting and painting are 2 different hobbies. Yeah. 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 The thing is, now, like... Recently I've run out of justifications to buy more miniatures. Because I've got a quite sizable army, but I do want to paint them. And usually I buy miniatures because I'm, you know, can talk myself into it like, oh yeah, you do want to have them, right? Because imagine of all the content you can make with those. And now I've got so much else to do, like so much stuff for university and so on. So many big projects as well, like this huge collaborative project with like 24 other YouTubers. That I just, need to slow down on the miniature buying front. Back when fantasy was, just canned, I bought a lot of fantasy miniatures, especially high elves, because, my reasoning was, okay, they're not coming back, but I still want to do these videos on the background of Warhammer Total War. And now it's been so long that not only does Warhammer Total War come out of fashion, with its third installment now already being a year old, the the old world is also coming back. I know they said they're not gonna do the high elves, but I don't think, like, there's no way that they won't do them, right? Like, sooner or later they will. Same brother, yeah. There's only so much power this little voice in our head has for getting us to... I do the same whenever units from my armies are being nerfed. Lots of good deals on eBay, for example. Oh yeah, hell yeah. It's insane. I heard a very interesting take on, now that Space Marine 2 is out and so many people are, getting into the hobby and getting themselves some armies. I had the take of like one guy who went like, oh man, I can't wait for all the great deals on secondary markets in 2 years. When these people realize how much like work this hobby is and it all start to fade out of it. And I was like, god damn, you're right. Yeah. True. Pretty much my same reaction, yeah. I was like, oh well, wow. Never thought of it that way. It is also very funny to see, regular people react to some things in the Warhammer 40k universe. For example, the cherubs. Like so many reaction channels and gaming channels were like, holy shit, are those cyborg babies? They can't be right. And it's like, for us, it's like, oh yeah, it's a cherub, of course. So I think it's very interesting to see, like, people getting into the hobby with these kind of things. Though I really do hope that it doesn't lead Games Workshop to pull their punches on the Grimdark in the future. Because I do think now, especially after the big investment from BlackRock, that we all know about, not to get too conspiratorial, that there is a chance that Games Workshop will, break their own lore to appeal to a broader audience, as they have already done with the Custodes. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see how that goes. I feel the mainstream treatment will definitely erase the Grimdark. I really hope that it does not, because it would suck. I feel like from the time that I went into the hobby to now, it already has become a little bit less grimdark. But you know, when they said, oh yeah, of course, there were always female custodians, and, you know, finished this thing off with like one tweet. Like, to be absolutely clear, I don't really, like, it didn't really hit me that hard. I think of all the armies, female custodians, you know, make some sort of sense. But the way that they pushed it, like they said, oh yeah, okay, every person who is against this is misogynistic, and they just made the tweet and said, okay, job done. And then they, you know, made a series, an animated series about a custodians, and, you know, after 30 years of lore, it's of course a female custodians. I just think it's so dumb. Like, you have the Sister Sororitas and the Sisters of Silence. Like, why? I don't know. Don't want to get too political, don't want to tear down the mood of the, you know, of the stream. But I think, I don't know, just wanted to make that statement. Anyways, to stay on track, left out of the glory, yeah. To stay on track, literally, these tracks take a lot longer than I thought. Like, holy shit, how is that possible? It's literally just silver. Maybe I'm being a bit slow, but I also don't wanna, you know, accidentally paint over the edges and hit the dry brushed areas, because that would suck. Nice one. What can I say? It's called pandering? Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows what'll happen? I'll stay optimistic. I'll definitely have a look at the episodes on Amazon. The level 0 or level 1. I don't know. Again, how it's been. I've been shaking my prime for the past 5 minutes, too scared to start. Well, let me just say 5 minutes definitely is enough for priming. Just make sure, like... Oh, whoops. Just make sure that you're, you know, when this is the model, you don't prime like this, so right in front of it, and you don't prime from too far. Because if you do it like this, then, of course, the paint will clog up. If you do it like this, the paint may dry mid-air and leave clumps on the miniature. You have to do it like this, and only do, like, short bursts. I don't know if this explanation was necessary, I just thought I'd say it. Just in case. Perfect timing? Great. Yeah, the most important thing with priming is to have like roughly this distance between the can and the model and do short bursts. So it's not supposed to sound like it's supposed to sound like that way you make sure that, you know, you don't overdo it. And that everything gets only lightly covered. What kind of primer are you using? Are you using the Citadel primer, or are you using a third-party off-brand primer? Vallejo? Okay. Is that one like solution-based or water-based? I think it's probably going to be solution-based, so don't worry about that. The new one people are raving about. Not sure it's a can. Yeah. So there's been something that I've discovered, which are water-based, like spray primers. The first time I saw those was in a regular hardware store. They are very weird because they definitely leave, like, they spit out a lot more paint than the solution-based ones. And when you prime your miniature with it, it definitely looks like you've already ruined it. But when you leave it out to dry, and they take a long time to dry because, again, it's water-based, then it usually is like perfect coverage. It's amazing, actually. I'm very happy with water-based primers, especially for like black and like darker colors. But yeah, I don't know that much about Vallejo primers. Like Vallejo specific. Ugh. Need to repaint this part. Only thing I can say is good luck. As long as you're doing it in short bursts, whatever the primer is, it should work. And rather do a little less than too much, you know? So, if like 90% of the model is primed, but you see, oh, on the underside here, there's something missing. If you're not sure, or like hesitant to do that, maybe just, you know, apply it with a brush afterwards. Do you use warm water for your cans? Hang on, what? I didn't expect this question. What do you mean warm water? Do you have... Are you applying it via airbrush? Simply put cans in warm water before. I guess... That's an interesting technique. No, I've never seen that before, but it makes sense. But no, I don't do that. I have all my cans, like, I have only a one apartment, like... Oh, whoops. Ah, stop. I pressed my hotkey there by accident. I have like only a one room apartment, so all my painting supplies and spray supplies are in the same room that I'm sleeping in, so it is very well temperated. I think as long as you don't keep your cans in like, I don't know, a cold part of your flat or maybe outside in the garage, you should be fine to prime right away. I guess it can help with the consistency, but like I've never done it and it didn't hurt me, so. Maybe with white primer, because like when I use white primer it always has a little bit of a weird consistency. So maybe that can help, but it's nothing that I noticed too, you know. It's not like I'm going around, oh, my primer doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? What is the magic trick that I'm missing? And now it's like, oh, well, you have to put it in warm water. It's nothing like that. So, in my experience, it should work without it. I've never heard about that. To warm the cans, some put it in warm water. Yeah, so, again, I see the sense in that, but as long as you keep your cans in a regularly temperated room, you should be good to go. I mean, I can definitely try that out. I do have some miniatures that need a white primer. Maybe I can do a direct comparison. Do we already have the Skyrim night ambiance? I think it's a little bit early for that. Let me go ahead and change that. I am thinking about like what other music could possibly work for streams like this. Because as nice as the World of Warcraft tavern music is, I have been using this music for the last like, don't know, 10 streams or so. and I've grown quite tired of it. Hmm. Okay. Let's try out some Kingdom Come. Maybe that works. The Omnissiah music is killer for this. Oh! That's actually a good idea. Hang on. Yeah, sure. Children of the Omnissiah. Oh, hang on. Does that get claimed? Children of the Omnissiah is a game soundtrack, right? Because if it is, then it doesn't get claimed. Yeah. Children of the Omnissiah might be a good idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, might be. Yeah, yeah, it's from Mechanicus. Alright, okay. It should be alright then. Okay. Tell me if the music is too loud, because I have changed my music settings now. And just because I can't hear it doesn't mean that you can't hear it. Hang on. Let me quickly check in on my phone. How many hours are we in? 4 hours, so roughly halfway. Oh, somebody tried to reach me? Oh, my grandmother tried to reach me. I think I'll call her back shortly. Holy cow, I'm turning down all of the music now. If you're putting it up. Oh yeah, sure. If you can hear it well. Can hear it well? Okay, let me talk a little bit. Let me see if I'm too loud or something. This is what I normally talk like. Okay, I definitely can put it up a little bit louder. Hello? Stop. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's try this. Of course, didn't even think of that one. Let's see if we still like the soundtrack after 20 minutes, but yes. Okay. I need a bigger brush. I need this one. Oh. I think what I'll do, once these lower tracks are done, I'll leave the miniature upside down to dry for a hot second. And in that time, I'll take a quick wee and call my grandma, because she tried to reach me and, you know, you always answer your grandma. Shouldn't be too long, I just call her and say, hey, currently a little bit busy. We talk every week, so it's not like, oh, it's one call a year that I'm currently missing. No, that's not the case, but I'll just call her that I'll call her right back. Tell her a little bit about the stream. Should I send her regards from any one of you? Okay. I should have taken this brush ages ago. Damn, is it quicker than the other one? That being said, the other one also left a little bit of a better result. But I think it's alright for the underside. Did I reach everything? Yes. Almost. Hang on. Okay, oh. Perfect timing. Okay. I'll leave it on its back to dry for a hot second. And I'll leave to take a very quick break. I'll be with you in just a second again. But I gotta call my grandma. And one more thing, hang on, where's my tablet? Because this might be a bit of a longer break. Where is it? Where's my tablet? More precision requires more time. Yeah, fact. So, hang on. I actually, because I foresaw the need to have some, you know, what's it called? Which one's better, this one or that one? I think I have to do this one again, though. I think this one's better. I actually did some, created some, what's it called, overlays, basically. So, precisely for this stream, I foresaw the need to maybe put something up if we did something, like, if the wheel decided for something that I still had to build and prime. So the building process would have happened on stream, obviously, but the priming process, like, I can't take you guys with me outside, right? So what would I do during the time that I had to go outside and prime? Well, I would have put up something very nice. Hang on. But maybe we'll still need this in the long run, so it's not wasted. But you know, just as a precaution, I created this. What is it? Where is it? This. Bingo! Haha! No, cancel? Okay. So, let me get this in position. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Good. I think that's quite nice. Okay. Perfect. I'll put... Yeah, chat box and everything has to go over that. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll just take a quick wee and call my grandma. And after that, we'll see each other again. Boom. See you in a second. Gentlemen, I'm back. And the stream can commence. I just talked to my grandma and she looked up my stream, wondered where I was, and so I, you know, waved her hello. Okay. Everything back in order. Hence is also getting kinda late, and my girlfriend will be returning in 2 hours. I will start eating what she made me. Otherwise, I'll get cooked. So, sorry for this brief intermission. Okay, let's move on. Everything is done. Here we did have a little bit of a mishap, so I'll take my I'll take some Fang? No, I'll take some Stegodon Scale Green and try to clean that up. I also made myself some hot tea and cooked myself some water really quickly and, you know, freshened up the tea that I already had here. It sticks out now, but once we get some dirt and grime and grease going, this will not, like, be a problem at all. Okay. In terms of other highlights, should we do, question to you guys, and I really hope to get an answer, should we do the Aquilas in bronze / brass, or should we do them in white? What do you guys think? I'm open to both ideas. I think white is nice, but brass, you know, is brass / bronze is also a classic. Oh, is the soundtrack already over? Hang on. Okay, I think we should do them in brass, because why not? Gets a little bit of color in there. Let's do some brass scorpion. There's also this handle right here. Maybe I should have painted that in lead belcher as well. I'll fix that. There's lead belcher. Now it's time for the more fun details, like for example the Aquila, and of course the hazard stripes. That's something I've been looking forward for a while now, and I think it's time we do them. The track's dry, by the way? Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there one more Aquila or two? She don't know. I think it's kind of crazy how many shadows and how much definition we already got in the mini without any washes. I'd stay that way. I'm not really keen on washing the whole thing. I mean, the tracks, obviously. But the rest, I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, okay, there's another Aquila. Oh, there are also more hinges. What am I doing? What? My girlfriend was right. I should have eaten more. Okay. So, let's do the Aquila, and after that it's time for the hazard stripes. I think I'll start with these small ones on the pad. Also, I gotta say, you know, I always forget, but when we're done with the chassis, we're not done with the whole vehicle. We still have to paint the turret. That's going to be interesting. And a lot more fun than, you know, not that the chassis isn't fun, but it's going to be even more fun. Ain't that great? I think that's great. And the weapon is missing, the secondary weapon. I do have the sprue, I just don't know where. I mean, I do have the bit. I just don't know where right now. I'll add that one later. Time for hazard stripes. We'll start with... Should we start with yellow or with black? I think we should start with yellow, actually. Because painting yellow over black is never a good idea. Yup. I think we should do a symmetrical hazard stripe. So we'll do the edges like this. We have it like this. It's been such a long time that I painted any sort of hazard stripe. I think the last hazard stripes that I painted were for the manticore that I painted when I started this channel. So 3 years ago almost. Has it already been 3 years? Whoa. What a journey, damn. Okay. Are any of the hazard stripes crooked? I can't really see from... Oh yeah, they are crooked. Okay, cool. We'll fix that with the black afterwards. Oops, sorry. Okay, this was definitely the right call. Get it? Call because it's a Mechanicus soundtrack? No, literally call. And after we're done with this... No... We're going to... paint the underside. Once the underside is painted and like these ridges. Okay, I need to do it like this. Because otherwise I can't see. Is the soundtrack really that short? Feels like it repeats every 2 minutes. Okay. No, that's wrong. How revered do you think a wyvern would be? Because, you know, now that I'm listening to the Children of the Underside soundtrack and their, you know, their commitment to every single thing that's been built, to everything, single, you know, machinery and stuff. How much respect will they actually pay to a wyvern? Because if you think about it, like a Lehman Russ, like proper tank, that thing only gets like, it's not that big of a deal. It's very common to see. I feel like the tech priests are treating it as such, like almost a commonality. And the wyvern, I mean, it's not like they are rare or particularly powerful, and at least not in my opinion. At least not on the tabletop. No, hang on. Not Avalanche Sunset. I need Flash Gets Yellow. Yes, 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 yes. I read Guy Haley's Baneblade. The tech priests worked on for 200 years. I think all vehicles deserve such dedication. God damn! 200 years. I mean, if there's one machine in the arsenal of the Imperium apart from like maybe a Death Strike, I think a Baneblade and other vehicles of the same caliber definitely inspire the awe. That would bring yourself to dedicate yourself to it for 200 years. God damn. Was Baneblade a good book? Because I've read Steel Treads, so the book about the Demolisher crew. That was a great book. Can only, like, I did an entire semester's worth of work around illustrating it. Maybe I'll share some of that later. So, absolutely, okay. Maybe I'll have a look. I mean, Demolisher was already very good to see how the crew of such a tank, you know, works together and what challenges they have to overcome. Not only on the battlefield, but also with the machine in general. And I think these hazard stripes, they look so greenish. I think my Avalanche Sunset is not good enough. No. No, my Avalanche Sunset dried in as well? Okay, not as bad. My Flash Kids Yellow is unfortunately almost completely dried in. That's bad. I put on some Avalanche Sunset. Because usually I would use Flash Kids Yellow. But it doesn't wanna work today. Interesting, okay. Maybe I'll give Baneblade a go. Though I did finally, after many, many years of searching, I finally found a copy of the first Horus Heresy book, War in the Solar System. War in the Soul System. So I definitely have to get through that first, because I've been looking for that book for so long. No store had it, and when I finally found a store that had it, it was absolutely demolished. It was kaput. And I told the clerk, like, hey man, I really want to get this book. Not to be one of those guys, but do you have any other copy that's not as beaten up? And he told me, like, no. I'm sorry. And I was like, damn. He told me that he could definitely understand my request. I mean, if you spent 15 euros on a book, you at least want it to be, you know, in a state of adequate health, let's just call it. But... And it's not like it was like one beaten up page. It was like it had really... Like, it's almost like somebody bit into it and, you know, did this. Like a dog. And I was like, no dude. Sorry. I really want to read that book, but if I have to pay full price, I will wait. Had to go to Berlin. Spent a weekend in Berlin. And there I found a store that had a hard copy of it. Soft cover, of course. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And then I told the clerk, I told her like, damn, I finally got the book. Hell yeah, I'm so happy. And she was like, oh really? Is it that hard to come by? And then another guy who was in the Games Workshop went, oh, you're having trouble finding the first copy? Like the first book of the series? Have fun getting to the 4th or 5th. He said those are even worse. And I was like, no. Please don't. Like, what is wrong with the Games Workshop, okay? Please just have all your books, at least online. Is it really that hard to keep stock of books? Of one of your most prominent series of all time? Like, Games Workshop alone makes more cash than the entire British fishing fleet. Can't tell me that they're too bad to keep up their stock. But they're building another factory. They're occupied. No. No. Just no. Okay. It already looks quite good as it is, but it isn't quite what we want. Another thing I'm thinking is, as I look at this platform right here, should we, like, what are these things? These things right here. Oh, hang on. Let me make a pointy brush. These things. Are those, like, diodes or something? Are they, I don't know, supposed to be, like, glowing? Or is that, like, a bolt of some sort? Because I'm thinking about maybe painting that thing yellow as well. Okay, so, but it would be very much visible. Yeah, okay, nah. Then I'll leave it. Then I'll leave it. Don't want to overdo it. Okay. I think the yellow had enough time to dry, so now I'll take some acrylic black and, you know, finish this. As we're on the topic of book recommendations, again, the book Steel Threads is very good. It's called Belagerer in German, for all my German viewers. So, I can really recommend that book. I will probably read it again because it was so good, and I even, you know, I got inspired enough to paint multiple pictures about it. It is really good. I still definitely want to do an entire book review about it. Building like the crew and the tank in general. I think that would be nice. There's so many things in Warhammer that use or that are decorated with hazard stripes. But oftentimes I think it's like the most ridiculous things, like chain swords on, for example, guardsmen or space marines or knights. Like, okay, I get it. Or like the shovels of the Vindicators. Like, no. No, you don't need to. You don't, like, everybody knows it's hazardous. And who are you telling that it's hazardous? The enemy? I think it's actually rather refreshing to see hazard stripes on, you know, put in place somewhere where they actually signal a hazard. Like a hazard for the average person. Like you said before, watch out, this side is dangerous. Yeah. Watch out, I'm hitting you with a chainsaw the size of a house. This might be dangerous. Just had to make sure that my settings were still in order. I think I should, you know, I wanted to stick with the Mechanicus soundtrack, I just didn't want to hear Children of the Omnissiah. Like, after 40 minutes, it's, you know, as nice, as great of a soundtrack as it is, sometimes you just need to stop. Oh, hang on! There's been another sub. Grim Leahy has followed. Hi, thank you. I don't, unfortunately, I have to look into this once this stream is done, but I don't get the audio cue that somebody followed on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, cool. I was just thinking of like, oh man, are we really only gonna have one spin today? But no, okay, we're one step further to the second spin. Thank you. That's amazing, that's cool. Thanks a lot to Grim Leahy. I know he says, congrats, your stream has been promoted to watch this while doing workout. What? Oh, you mean by, okay. Yeah, Noosphere is a great workout soundtrack. Though, to be fair, I listen to it not while working out, but while cycling. I know. Makes the cycling experience so much more interesting, so much more epic. I thought this vehicle would be done quickly. Didn't think it would take so long. I was like, oh yeah, sure, we're going to make an entire trash panda out of this guy. But no, not at all. Like, no, I mean, I'm literally on a treadmill right now. Oh, and Grim Haley says, Basilisk? No, unfortunately not. I would love to paint a Basilisk sometime, but this is a Wyvern. So hang on, let me put on the platform correctly. So it's anti-infantry, urban survival shenanigans. Hehe. Thank you so much for subbing. I'm very glad to have you here, man. And Deinrich is on the treadmill right now. God damn. Really on them gains, huh? You gotta do some weightlifting afterwards, man. Just doing cardio is cringe. I'm the one to talk. But yeah, no. Jerome Haley says, I wish my traitor guard had some vehicle to run. Spoiled loyalist. Hang on, you have got traitor guard? So the proper miniatures from, I guess, Blackstone Fortress? So those miniatures? Or the traitor guard from the, not combat patrol, what's it called again? The second, like, not Necromunda. Shit, I forgot the designation. But you got the proper traitor guard miniatures. Half kit bash, half looted kill team. Alright, okay. Kill team, right, that's what I was looking for. Damn, nice. Oh no, I flipped the thing. Okay. I spent so much time painting around it and now... Scheiße. Okay, anyways. We'll fix that later. Damn, but actually, it's funny, right? Because you say spoiled loyalist. I would love to have some traitor guard. I have, I think I have like maybe 2 squads of traitor guard because one I bought on eBay and one came with the Blackstone Fortress that I have. I desperately need to paint some traitor guard, man. I love these things. I love these guys. As much as I love Brute Brothers. I think the concept is just so cool. I mean, if you like Traitor Guard, then maybe I have a video for you that you will like. It's not yet done, but it is coming up. It's a video where I will go about the entire life cycle of a Lehman Russ. So from... Maybe I actually have to do a series because it's going to be a little bit more... a little bit much, you know, of things. Of footage. So it's going to take a Lehman Russ from the factory to active combat to repurposed by Traitor Guard to, you know, wrecked. And I think that would, like, that would be really interesting. So if you're looking forward to that, maybe I can recommend hopping over to YouTube and giving me a sub there as well. It also counts towards the bar. But, you know, to each their own, of course. No pressure. I'm very glad to have you here already. That sounds awesome. Yeah, well, thank you. Though I'm not done yet, so... and again, it's just coming up. I have an army of renegades using Imperial Armor 13 book. Ooh. What's up? Oh, really? Hang on. Did it register you? So it registered you in the channel dashboard. Hang on. But it didn't register you here. Let me quickly, you know, leave the miniature to dry. Why didn't it register on the bar? That's quite strange. Okay, now it did. That's interesting. Copy that. In that case, I need to... sometimes the sub goal breaks for some reason. Don't know why that is. Oh, there it is. Oh, now it counts differently. What? Huh? This makes no sense. Usually it... Okay. I'll just leave that up then. Love the progress from Tuscoby. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Priming was a success? Great to hear that. Well, now you only have to leave them to dry, and then you can pick them right up. Good luck with them. I'll be probably keeping you company for at least one more day. So, you know. And thanks again to Grim Leahy for subbing on Twitch and YouTube. Very cool. The showmanship in the red suit on your YouTube sold me instantly. Thank you. Yeah. I bought that suit for, I think it was, like it is like Homecoming in America, but like in a smaller scale, so only for winter. Basically a winter ball, if you want. I bought it mostly for that. And now I'm like, okay, I have this suit, I have to make the most of it. So, I just wear it for YouTube. Glad you like it though. Okay. But yeah, damn, Traitor Guard. That takes me back. I definitely need to dig for them in my pile of shame. Love Traitor Guard. Okay. Done with the hazard stripes here in the bottom. I think we should do some more hazard stripes here in... My god, my screen looks like a like some sort of Japanese game show with all these bars and wheels and everything. Maybe I overdid it a bit. I don't know why it's counting them separately now though. Usually it counts them together. Who knows, who knows. Yeah. I think it's time. 160 bodies for 420 points. What? Traitor Guard? Damn. That's very cheap. Even for Astra Militarum. Yeah. Even for the regular guard. Oh no. I wanted to start with black, but... As we all know, painting yellow over black is possibly one of the worst idea anybody could have. Nobody says, yeah man, 2 points a guy with auto pistol. Damn. Hang on, where did you get the rules for that? From the Imperial Armor book? Armor 13. Okay, definitely need to look into that then. I would love to play with some Traitor Guard as well. Good thing the Inquisitor's not here right now. He would have had me executed on the spot. Oh, what? Traitor Guard are definitely still cannon fodder on the tabletop, but they do it with style. Oh, definitely. The style of the Traitor Guard is immaculate. Imperial Armor 13. Well, it's 7th edition only, so... I mean, it's 7th edition only. Who really cares, right? If you're playing with just your friends, it's okay. Just have to rewrite the rules. Isn't there also a project going on that, like, rewrites rules, like old rules, to fit the new codexes? Maybe they have Traitor Guard as well. By the way, thanks again for Tiscovi. No, was it Tiscovi or nobody who recommended the Children of the Omnissiah? Oh yeah, it was nobody. Thanks for the recommendation to Children of the Omnissiah. I definitely needed a break from the fantasy playlist I had playing. Thank you, nobody. That man knows exactly what he's doing with a name like that. coming into my stream causing mayhem. Mayhem and confusion. So, Leahy, what are you up to this Sunday, this fine Sunday? Working on any miniature projects yourself, or planning on working on any miniature projects in the future? Also, Christmas is coming up, so anybody got any plans on fulfilling some wishes in the Warhammer department? I need to do it like this now. I got 2 commemorative gobbles, but that's about it for festivities. Oh. 2 commemorative gobbles. Heinrich actually has 2 commemorative gobbles as well. He painted one last year and got another one in the same year as well. Maybe we should definitely do another Christmas stream, Heinrich and I. That was so fun last year. It was the first stream where we kicked somebody out the chat as well. Well, he let himself out, but still. D&D minis are the best minis. Ooh. Now we're talking. Where are you getting your D&D minis from? Hero Forge or Ribs and Bones? These are some of the most crooked handset straps I've ever seen. Damn. Really need to put some work in with some black later. This needs to dry now though. From the start box, alright, okay. Nobody says I'm working on a unique mini for my wife's D&D character. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's cute. That's cute, my man. Damn. As much as my girlfriend supports me with, you know, everything I'm doing right here, I think she, like, she wouldn't be that keen on getting a miniature from me. I designed it myself and printed in my 3D printer. Damn. What don't you have, man? Holy shit. Tisco says don't judge because he got his miniatures from the starter box. Hey man, I won't judge you. I think that's great. Heinrich got me a D&D starter set for as well. Some time ago. I am yet to paint it. Oh no, hang on. And we're back on the fantasy because, you know, Noosphere and Children of the Omnissiah only go for so long. No judgment in the hobby anyways. I mean, nah, not really. 3D printing is something I would love to get into. Oh yeah, definitely, me too, man. No judgment in the hobby. Do I judge any Warhammer painters? The only person, you wanna know some real heat? There's one person that I judge for what they do. And it's a very weird reason. Because I judge, hang on, before I spill the tea, let me get some more. I judge eBay miniature rescues on YouTube. I judged that guy to the core. I was so disappointed when I first saw his videos. I was like, no way, man. Really? You're, like... I don't know. Kevin Roundtree? Don't know that name. Aw, just Gobi appreciates nobody. Yeah, Casey, like... I don't know. I think what I don't like about him, like not about him, but about the, premise of his videos, is that he says it's a miniature rescue, but then he just strips the paint, removes everything that makes the miniature unique, and then just paints it from scratch. Which, again, I said this multiple times, is completely fine if you do it, on your own. If you want to strip an old paint job of yours, or, you got an eBay deal with a bad paint job and you want to strip that, completely fine. But in my opinion, from a content creation side, it's just boring as hell. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too judgy in that regard. I don't want to, spread so much negative energy. But I was just, I couldn't believe it when I saw the first video of him that I saw. Yeah, I agree, it's basically repainting and not rescuing. Exactly! And now I did some miniature rescue. I know why he doesn't do it. It's hard as shit to, take a miniature. And for example, like the Cadian that we got rescued yesterday. To, take a pre-painted miniature and, rescue it properly, quote unquote. But again, it's like, what are you doing, man? And what I was really disgusted about was one video where he rescued an orc gargant that had a lot of a cardboard kit bash on it. It looked ridiculous, but it's an orc gargant, so who cares? And the first thing he did was taking all that cardboard kit bash off and then, strip the paint. I was heartbroken. I couldn't that was when I was like, no dude, no. Why would you do that? Depends on how you define rescue. He's basically, he's basically rescuing the minis from being thrown in the trash. I mean, yeah, fair. I'd get it if the paint was very thick. Oh yeah, that as well. But again, I have rescued miniatures too who had the paint on very thick. Of course, the, result wasn't perfect. But it still was great. I don't know. I don't want to start too much beef, but yeah. Now I have to go and call my way of painting miniature makeover. Because the term eBay rescue is so, dominated by him that nobody sees my videos when I post them. But yeah. I mean, again, as nobody said, it's better than them being thrown in the trash. But again, from a content creation side, I think it's a little bit sad. I don't know, my friend would say otherwise on his 50 termies. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was for example, that was a great rescue. I love doing that. Imagine if I had just stripped the paint and repainted them. Especially in that case, because there really wasn't much wrong with them. It was just, they were just unfinished. I mean, to be completely fair, of course, if you strip the paint and then repaint the mini from scratch, you will get a better end result. But again, I'm talking strictly about the content creation side. I just think it's not good. I just think it's a half-baked concept. Sorry if I'm being so mean, I don't know where this is coming from. I'm donor. You're donor of what? Oh, you're done. Right. My man is so out of breath, he's Donor kebab? Yes. Donor is great. I'm very lucky to have a good a donor man. Very close to where I live. But yeah, good to hear that you're done with your cardio session, Deinrich. 8 kilometers in 15 minutes. God damn! According to the faulty machine. It's like, yeah, hang on. That's less than 2 minutes per kilometer. We've got a young Forrest Gump over here. God damn. Glad to hear I'm getting my point across, but still, I like... As much as I love to shit-talk Casey, like, his project obviously works. His, you know, concept. Otherwise he wouldn't have the subs he has. Which makes me sound like incredibly jealous, which I'm not, you know. But, I also sometimes see comments under his videos when I still watched him, saying like, hey man, this isn't the rescue, you just repainted the mini. Yeah. But not to dwell on that. Holy shit, Heinrich is running 15 kilometers in 8 kilometers in 15 minutes. Whew. What a crazy guy. Okay, the ridges don't make this, you know, smooth sailing. But it isn't too bad either. One thing I still wanna keep pushing once my bigger projects are finally done is the idea of, you know, people being able to send me miniatures for free. Of course, you know, covering their own porto. And me just, you know, rescuing them, giving them a makeover, and sending them back with a video to show for it. I think that would be amazing. I think I'd really like that. I think that would make for some cool stories. It still looks a bit crooked, doesn't it? Yeah. A lot of this will be covered up by the turret later on, but... you know... still... no need to get careless. Okay, I think that looks cool. Oh yeah, I'm loving the hazard stripes. I've got a box of Nighthorns and Stormcasts eating dust. Damn. So is that one of the starter boxes from... what was that, 3 years ago? Heinrich should know about that box. I'm pretty sure I got my Stormcasts from his Nighthorn versus Stormcast box. Dude, would you be up for a Catan? I'd sent you one. Oh. Ooh. That's very... I'd definitely be up for that. Is it already painted? So has it been pre-painted or is it still completely grey? I'd love to know more about that one. And Tiscoby says, yep, that one. Okay. Hang on. The tale as old as time. Get yourself a starter box and then never open it. Or have you built the miniatures? Not to make fun of you specifically, but like, I have the Cadia stance box over there, still unopened. I have the Luminev pre-order box that is still like not completely finished. It would need to be reassembled, it needs to be completely painted. Okay, so it's gray and in the sprue then? I've built half of them. And painted 2 gold, alright. Classic story. Tiscoby, honestly, you're making me proud. You're a true hobbyist. You've never really experienced Warhammer if you haven't bought a starter set and then just, you know, lost track of it basically. That's cool. That's fun. About the Catan, it would need to be reassembled and needs to be completely painted. So it is, so again to reaffirm that, it is still gray and you say reassembled, so is it still in the sprue? Or does it, like, or did you build it and then deassemble it? How can I, like, what exactly is the status on that? Oh, it's a Forge World kit with plastic parts. From the Lord of Skulls, I'd let you have complete reign over the painting scheme. Ooh. A Forge World kit, you say? I wouldn't say no to that. It's a little bit outside of my, you know, area of expertise. But you know, if it's kind of collecting dust anyway, maybe we could work something out. Though, Water Catan. It's partly built, the plastic parts broke up from the resin parts. Ah, damn, classic. God damn it. Water Catan. Couldn't find it online. No, it's actually spelled Catan, but so this is the spelling if you look for it. If that's what nobody's talking about. Oh, Kitan Demon Engine. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay. Never mind, I'm the idiot. Alright, okay. I've never heard about that one either. Okay, that would be very interesting. It's a Chaos Demon Engine. Ooh, okay. I definitely wouldn't say no to that. Okay, there's a few things that I need to get in order before I would do something like that. Maybe I should have a look. You know, I'll do that after the hazard stripes are done. I'll have a look online. Have a look at what I'm, you know, what we're dealing with. And then I can tell you what the time frame might be on that one. Okay. That's a gorgeous kit? Okay. Now I gotta know. Hang on. It's the equivalent to an Imperial Knight. Okay, man. Now I gotta know. Where's my phone? Where's my tea? Where's my tea? Still cold. I don't know how I managed that. Oh shit, it's already 18:39? I need to eat my fruit, guys. The spider looking one? What are you talking about? What is going on? Catan. Catan. Demon. Oh. Demon Engine of Corn. Oh, it's that one. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, right. Ooh, whoa, okay. God damn. That's a chunky boy. Why does he look so much more like agile and flexible than an Imperial Knight? God damn. Can we post links here? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. You can via Twitch, but maybe YouTube will filter them out. I personally haven't done any moderation in this regard. So you may try, but on YouTube I've had multiple complaints for like years now that people aren't able to post links to stuff. So maybe you need to switch over to Twitch for that to work. Yeah, I thought so. Nobody should hit us with the link? Yeah. You can't. Not even on Twitch? Didn't we try that one though? We had the test. Yeah, not on YouTube. Yeah, not on YouTube. You'd have to switch to Twitch for that to work. That's interesting. Oh. Dude, if you put in half the effort, and I completely overread that message. It's equivalent to Imperial Knight. Dude, if you put in half the effort of the restoration of the 50 Dark Angel Terminators, I'd be happy as the 12-year-old. Like, if I would send you my Warhounds as well, if it'd make a good video. Damn. I really appreciate the trust you guys, like, put in me. Like, you and your friend. I definitely would love to paint these and make a great video out of it. Though I need, like, I want to make sure that I have the time. So, I'm thinking, like, there are a bunch of videos that I've already committed to. The biggest one, I mean, let's just talk about it now, right? The great collaboration that I'm doing will be a roughly 1 hour long audio book that I'll post on YouTube. It'll be an audiobook of Lord of the First, so one of the Primarch books. I already got a bunch of great, amazing voice actors for it. To name just two, I got Daniel Quintus voiceover, so one of the narrators for like, he has his own narration and lore channel for Warhammer. And the other one you might have heard of already is called Baldemort's Guide to Warhammer. I got a great agreement with him, and he agreed to, voice one of the, important characters from the book. So yeah. And it's not going to only be an audiobook, it's also going to be fully illustrated. And fully, audio dramaed up with music and sound effects and everything. So it was part of my semester work for the 4th semester of my study. Of my degree. So, yeah. Bottom as well. Jesus gonna watch it then? Yeah. That sounds amazing. Great. Like, I'm glad you guys are already hyped for it. I will definitely make some announcements and, advertisement before I'll put it out. But it's going to be one hell of a lot of work. I still have to illustrate every character and, all the backgrounds and some cinematic shots and everything. And I still need to get, like, maybe 10 more voice actors, so every character is filled, so I'm roughly at the halfway point in that regard. Yeah. Please do. Well, there's like exact content our RB needs. Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. How many hours? I think it'll be broken down into like I'm not... Basically, we are covering roughly half the book, but I skipped every, like, non-interesting part. Partially because, you know, I had to, you know, make the semester work for it. I had to make it work as hand-in. And on the other hand, I didn't want to get Games Workshop to get on my ass, you know? So I thought, okay, maybe if I only do half and rephrase the entire thing and make it basically, you know, my own spin on it, then maybe they would be a little bit more gracious. Let's see how that works out. But yeah, we're basically covering half the book, and it will be, I'm guessing, around an hour, maybe an hour and 30 minutes. So yeah, half the time that Baldemort usually takes for one of his videos. I'm glad you guys are looking forward to it already. But yeah, for example, so when I say I have a lot of stuff on my hands, and again, this is just one of the projects that I still want to do for this year, that is exactly what I mean. Again, to nobody, I'm very much looking forward, and I'm definitely keeping it in mind that you have these two amazing miniatures that you would, you know, give into my care and trust me with it. But first I have to take care of this huge one, especially because there are so many YouTubers involved that want to see the end result. Whew. Okay. These hazard stripes take one hell of a lot of time to dry. So, let's... I mean, if we really wanted to, I love hazard stripes. If we really wanted to, we could do some hazard stripes maybe on here, but I think that's a little bit overkill. We don't want to overdo it. I think the chassis might actually be done already. Are we forgetting something? Like, these are smoke launchers. A lot of people paint them like headlights, which is always a little bit funny to me. This is, you know, some sort of glass usually, but I think I can leave that just as it is. I don't really feel like painting it actually, to be honest. We could... I'm not sure about the name of this vehicle, so I think we'll leave that as well. And with that, I think we're actually done with the chassis. Oh, there's a cable right here. Hang on, I'll paint that red. I see a cable and I want to paint it red. Damn, I got myself hyped up for this audiobook project as well. Definitely need to return to that one. My professor was like, okay, that's quite a lot of work. Will you finish it after, you know, what you handed in? I was like to him, yes, of course. Okay. Right. I think we're good. There are some more cables down here. Do we want to paint them as well? I'm not sure. What a question. Yeah, right. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah. Well, there are a lot of projects that sometimes you don't go to finish, and then, you know, the next thing happens, and the next thing happens, and, you know, things get out of hand. Okay, but the chassis is now done. And now I think we should turn to the turret to finish it. I'm actually amazed that I still can't get over the fact that the 2 subscriber bars are not the same anymore. That's weird. Okay, we first have to dust this one up off. If you're wondering about why this thing keeps like flopping around, it's because the pre-owner on eBay installed like a little wire down here. You can see it in between the crack. I don't know why. I guess, you know, as a measure to keep it fully rotatable. But the wire is not thick enough, so it just keeps flopping about. It's really annoying. I just glued in place, probably wreck your paint job anyway. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, it works on this side. So whatever you did there. Oh, okay, I think I know what happened. Okay, so on this side, where it's, you know, stable and nice and everything, it still is the original plastic part. And on this side, I reckon what happened is that maybe he cut it when he cut it from the sprue, that he cut the connection by accident and now fixed it with a wire. Would be my best guess. I mean, I could definitely just tear it out. So yeah, it's exactly as I said. The wire is just not good enough. He even tried to glue it into place. That's interesting. So if you look, yeah, he definitely tried to glue it into place. Didn't work. Yeah. Let's just leave this for now. I really like the crewman of this wyvern, because all of my artillery is bought from eBay. Everything else came without a crew, so this is the first time I actually see a crew on one of these machines. Very neat. I really like the design. Really reminds me of the Solar Auxilia. Like with the different helmet and the stylized uniform and everything. Yeah. time do we have? We have it, okay. I need to do another fruit snack break, because if I don't eat these fruits before my girlfriend comes home, let's just say the stream will take an abrupt and sudden ending. Let me park the chassis down here so we all have something nice to look at. Say nobody, what do you think about, and I mean Tescobi and the others can of course join in, what do you guys think about the Solar Auxilia sculpts? Horus Heresy. How do you like the design? Solar what? Solar Auxilia. It's the basically it's the Imperial Guard of the Horus Heresy. It's written like the aux cable, basically. Because I have looked at them, and I really like the fact that oh wow, I like these. Oh, you like these? They remind me of BioShock? Oh, definitely. Yeah, they have this BioShock aesthetic about them. I know what you mean. I think they don't really look that 40k though. They all look like some sort of like as if they were going for a dive in like 1980 or 1910 or something. They don't look like they belong in 40k, right? Or they don't look like divers. Right. Divers 100%. Okay. Yeah. Huh. I'm not 100% certain on their design, and especially the vehicles. I don't really like the bronze bands that everything is covered in. I think it's the helmets. It must be the helmets, right? And lack of insignias. I mean, the lack of insignias is one thing, but I think you're like on the money with the helmets. I get that the Solar Auxilia is supposed to be like Imperial Guard on steroids, so they have a lot more, futuristic armor, fully covered, faces, proper helmets and stuff. Like, these guys can really pack a punch. But I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's also the color scheme? I'm not quite sure what it is that makes them look so weird. The support vehicles are weird too. Yeah, right? So I'm not the only one, okay. Because I think the Lehman Russ is like, it's one thing, but on the same hand, it has like these scheme paste into it. Yeah. It's the color scheme and I mean, of course it's both, right? But I mean, it's up to you now. Yeah. I mean, the scheme at least, yeah. I don't know, I think maybe one day I'll get some Sologs. So many projects, so many ideas. I think I'll leave the Solar Auxilia alone for now. I was thinking about buying them when they came out, as it always is when new miniatures come out, but nah, can't possibly justify that. I don't even like them. Armor plating plus helmets make it less 40k? Yeah. Like, again, on the one hand, I get it from the lore description. On the other hand, I'm just like, nah. This doesn't look right. It's also not necessarily how I imagined the solar auxilia to look like. I imagined them to be even more futuristic, if that makes sense. But on the other hand, it's the Horus Heresy, so the Space Marines also look less futuristic. It's weird. It's weird. Anyways, the turret. We have different things to think about. The plate, the armor, of course, needs to be the same color as the rest of the chassis. Same with the guns. The inside, however, can look a little different, I think, for the computer. I will go with... I was thinking about maybe the off-white office style of, you know, early computer era. But I think that would be a little bit jarring, so... But green also would look weird. Should we also just do this in the chassis color? Green like aliens? Yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. Maybe. And then we have like these ridges around here with black. Maybe. That's an idea. We need to look for something. I think green would look weird to the blue. Maybe? Or maybe we can do some... It depends on how much we're doing green, right? I think we can think about that. It would? Yeah. And these ridges around here are... I think those will get, you know, just silver. Straight up true metallic silver. Orange and blue feel like they fit. Oh yeah, you're talking... Now we're talking. Orange and blue definitely fit. Would work aesthetic-wise. Have to think about that. And, yeah. Okay. Stop thinking. Start doing. Where's my big dry brush? This one is the one that needs to be washed. Like, very soon. Oh, there it is. Oh, this one needs to be washed as well. Okay. Well... Whoops. So we have been streaming for around 6 hours now, so I will aim for 2 more. That being said, when this stream is done, I will start, you know, to take some pictures of the miniatures that we painted today and yesterday. I wanted to, you know, post today's miniatures as well, but I yesterday's miniatures already, but I kind of forgot. Was just such a nice relaxed Sunday with my girlfriend. So what I wanted to say was I managed to finally get access back to my Instagram account. And so these pictures will not only be posted in the community tab, but they will also be posted on Instagram, and I will try to be more active on Instagram again, which should be a lot easier now, since I have access to Instagram on my computer, which is where I'm, you know, am most active social media-wise. So if you guys want to get into contact with me, send me pictures of your miniatures, of course. Then you can follow me on Instagram and send me a message there. Especially YouTube, because I'd really like to get into contact with you in case I finally manage to get the time to get any, miniatures that you might send my way for painting. But no stress, this will take a little while before I've got the time. I'm also on Blue Sky, which is this website I've only recently heard about, so if you guys are active on there, you can also add me there. What do we have here? I think this, like these are the munition boxes. Definitely need to go over this with a smaller brush as well. Okay. Now it's time for the smaller brush to take care of all that. Okay, now I'll take the beaten up brush from earlier. Ooh, that's definitely another thing that I need to remember. I need to get myself some brush soap. So there's a special kind of soap that will help you help your brushes, keep their form and prolong their life, like, by a lot. And I always had the, I knew about this for years, but I always was like, well, okay, this is such a tacky thing. Only people who do this like professionally or basically on a daily basis really need such a soap. And I was talking to my girlfriend about this, and then in the same, like, I basically held my thought as I was explaining this to her. She looked at me and I was like, well, I am professional, right? Like, in a sense. So, I am painting a lot, and I do it semi-professionally. So yeah, it is, it is kind of time for me to get this goddamn soap. Now I never noticed a difference with or without, to be honest. Oh yeah, really? You've got the soap? I just thought it would be nice to have a... So, the way I, you know, wash my brushes is with just regular dish soap. So I thought this other soap might be better. So what is your experience with that? I use soap expensive brushes only? Yeah. That's fair enough. So you guys have the brush soap? Or what kind of soaps are you using? I'm very intrigued to find out. Because I only, you know, mostly wash them with water and sometimes with dish soap. If it's a bad case. Painting soap is super expensive, for real? Damn. Okay. So I was kind of right with my assumption. Women have makeup soap cleaner? Oh. There's Vallejo brush cleaner, alcohol based. Like 2 years. Okay. So the makeup cleaner is a good idea. And what about the Vallejo brush cleaner? Does it work? Is it good? Do the brushes... So mainly I'm not only worried about the brushes getting, you know, getting clean again. I'm also worried about them keeping their form. I mean, this is a very bad example, right? But what else do I have, for example? So, whoa. For example, it will be very unlikely that this brush will get the fine tip it used to have back, right? So I thought that maybe the soap could help with that. Or is that a wrong assumption? I used the Master's brush cleaner, 11 to 18 euros. Alright. What is that? Is that a solution or a bar of soap? Yeah, the alcohol will spread the bristles apart and let the pigments flow out. Works good to keep them sharp. Oh, okay. A bit of spit helps. Okay, yeah, of course. Lasts forever. Ooh, okay. So, brush cleaner from Vallejo and the makeup from Master's brush cleaner. Okay. Well, thank you very much, guys. That helps. That helps a lot. Because I have a lot of brushes that could use that right now. The soap basically does the same, but it's more for making the bristles hard so they don't bend or break. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad either. But as you say, it's super expensive. How expensive are we talking? I mean, I can Google that as well, but as we're already talking about it. The one I have is for acrylic and oil and helps to preserving the brushes. Yeah, okay. Because I have the, I'm using just regular, like, terpene to clean my brushes. You hardly need any whenever you use it, so it'll stay with you for very long. The soap? That's what I was thinking as well. Maybe I should just, you know, make my own experiences. I mean, Christmas is coming up. So, I'll ask my parents. I'll ask Santa. Yeah, they last enough to fix old brushes. That's the big one. That would be amazing if that would work. Yeah, I have a lot of old brushes that I never throw away. I mean, let's be real, right? Okay, this one is probably past its prime, but there are a lot of brushes that are, you know, by far not as bad as that one. It's good to sometimes have a beaten up brush for, you know, activities like I do here right now. And to get some, like, random texture and stuff. But I still wanna, you know... I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of buying new brushes. I'm already keeping them as clean as I can, but I'm just painting so much. Okay. You got most of the gold out of my Games Workshop brush. Ooh, wow, that's actually a great testament. Because as you said, I think yesterday, a lot of gold colors would ruin your brushes, and Games Workshop brushes are also not the best. You meant a red gobo? What? Oh, of course, because of Santa. Yeah. Let's go! I got a joke from my chat. Woo. I got it in time. My brain cells rubbed together and the thought happened. Yeah, of course, I need to ask the red gobbo. But if I ask him for, like, cleaning solution, he'll just pour bleach down my chimney. That rascallion. Okay. Next up is, Dawnstone. I think I'll skip the part with the dark gray, because it didn't really make much of a difference last time. What time do we have it? 7:15. So maybe my girl will soon join us. I need another break to go pee. Here in Germany, I think DM have the Mega Brush Cleaner. Oh, that's also a good idea. Yeah, didn't really think about that. See, that's why I love these streams, because I can get like I can sometimes give advice to people, and people more often than not can really help me out with a lot of stuff. Thanks a lot. The stream is not over. I'm just going to quickly go pee. I'll just arrange everything so people that might join see that we've been busy. I'll be back shortly. And I am back. Fast like the wind. Whoops. Did anybody notice one of the tracks from the Wyvern is on the wrong way? Really? You're right! Oh lol! Yeah! Well, I'll be damned. Good thing it's from eBay, so I can say it's not my fault. I'm sure it's done this way so it can spin on its own axis quicker. Probably, right? That was the Mechanicus cooking? Yeah. That was the Mechanicus smoking, is what you want to say. Turret time. Let's see if we can repeat as good of a dry brush here we did earlier. Do you plan on painting the hatch? You mean this thing? If so, what would you paint it like? Yeah, the tank with the 360-degree turning turret needs to turn real fast. I mean, good point, yeah, okay. Fair enough. You never know, maybe he needs to turn this way to, you know... It's an urban vehicle, though. Yeah, no, I don't know what's happening here. Do you plan on painting the hatch? So, this thing right here. What would you paint it like? Because I thought I'd be already done with it. Or do you want to put some hazard stripes onto there? No, the round thing. Or is that it? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, yeah. That's the turret base. Yeah. So that sits up like this. I just painted it, like, I just dry brushed it gray because, you know, I don't really see the need to do any more there. Oh, see? That's a good example of dry brush. Stripping away the paint instead of laying over it. Yeah, the dry brushing currently doesn't work so good because I failed to wash my brush after using it. It leads to like a different sort of texture, which in this case with this gray works really nicely. So it's okay now, But I'm thinking already about the, administratum gray that we'll need. Okay, that was an epic fail. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of a scheme for my maggotkin. Alright. Let me look up what a maggotkin was again. I completely forgot. Maggotkin of Nurgle. Yup. Okay, it was these guys. So, oh, right, okay, so a special breed of Nurgle Chaos Warriors then. Right? Yeah, okay. For Age of Sigma, oh wow, they look really good, nice. 3 Nurgle guys, lot of plagues. Ah, okay. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, guys. A scheme. Are you creating like another warband, or are you adding to an already existing warband? Let's, let's cook something up here. Hey. Just single. Oh, so... Alright, okay, so it's a single Lord of Plague. Is it the one on foot or the one on... I should try to get used to painting? Oh yeah, sure. How much spines yet? Oh, spins. We got one more today. And that one actually got almost legendary. That guy almost got legendary. As you can see there, it landed on common, but because the stream was already going for like 2 hours, and I felt kind of bad that the person missed out on legendary, which would have resulted in us painting an Imperial Knight. That I, cheated a little bit, said it was rare, and hence he was the only one in chat. He didn't want the Lore Master of Hoeth, but he wanted the Free Guild command. So the guy with an axe. Okay. Okay, I see him here. Right. Yeah, just one spin. The bar has also split in two, which is very weird. So there are, 2 bars now, which count separately. If anybody is watching who isn't subscribed or follows yet, just, maybe sub on YouTube if you want to have a spin yourself. Yeah, almost legendary, almost. Oh my god. Imagine. Like, okay guys, we're painting an Imperial Knight, let's go. Turning to the Maggotkin. Theinrich is a Nurgle enjoyer. If anybody knows schemes for Nurgle, it's Theinrich. In my opinion, you can never really go wrong with green, but if you want to try something a little bit more interesting, a little bit different, then I would recommend painting his armor very rusty. So, lots of brown, orange, and, beige tones. Not beige, lots of browns and oranges. And then paint his skin very pale. And maybe, what color scheme do you use for the wyvern? That sounds nice. Oh, great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would just try that out. Paint some rusty metal. You can do it the true metallic way or the non-metallic way. I think both are alright. The difference is either if you paint the base with silver or with gray. Both works in my opinion, but just, yeah, silver and then brown, orange. You just make it a bit rusty. It's very easy. You can get a good result very quickly. The wyvern will get gets an urban combat. Rusty metal and pale skin. Glad I primed him white. Oh yeah, yeah, the hazard stripes. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Inquisitor. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, this miniature is just, oh, it's great. Great for hazard stripes. I was saying as well, finally an opportunity to paint hazard stripes that actually show something hazardous. And not like the blade of an Imperial Knight. How's your day been, man? Did you have a nice Sunday? Did you get to relax? I put them everywhere? Alright. I mean, hey, fair enough. They are very fun to paint and they are very fun to look at. I paint them sometimes on chainswords, although I just ranted today about, you know, that being kinda silly. It's really one of my rules. Every mini got one. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, I think the celestial spear that you painted also got one, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, he definitely got one on his chainsword. Again, looks great. I just, you know, if you think about it, sometimes it's kind of silly. Painting vehicles really is so easy and it's so much fun. I always really enjoy it. Ah, yeah. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have put the 5 subs there. I don't know. I need to work a little bit on my branding. I'm just thinking about how I can make it clearer what I mean for the people on Twitch and YouTube. Because again, I don't want your money. I just want to have you some fun. I'll figure that out for the next stream tomorrow. Because, you know, with so much left to paint, there definitely is going to be a stream tomorrow. Maybe not as long though, because it's a work week. I have to look into my analytics for that one. So now we basically just go over the same areas that we dry brushed before, with another dry brush of Administratum Grey. I am very, very much tempted to paint hazard stripes on these 2 panels, left and right. Though I think Though I think that might be a bit much. Oh, what am I doing? What? Oh yeah, this looks cool. The Inquisitor says, funny enough, I invented the stripes rule because... Oh. Because people in my local games workshop said that it's like a show of skill. Everything but an experienced painter back then. Oh, okay, was everything but an experienced painter back then? Took that personally? Yeah, I get that. I mean, hazard stripes are not easy, let's just say that. Like, these big ones, to make them somewhat, you know, properly. Took a little bit more time than I expected. Oh, whoops. I mean, it's a little bit like the same with me and freehanding. Like, sometimes, even though I know that I got decals for, you know, certain units, I'd rather freehand the symbols and numbers. Because I want to see if I still got it, you know? What is my neighbor watching? My neighbor has been watching, like, is always watching TV. Freehand is a bigger risk for a far better look than stickers. I mean, yeah. I mean, not to say that the decals look bad in any way, shape, or form, but... yeah. It is a risk, though. And sometimes I gotta say the decals come in very handy. Like when I did the 24-hour stream. The two-parter. Then, yeah, back then I was really glad to find out later that I had decals and didn't have to paint the Imperial Fist on every single one of them. Yeah, this dry brush doesn't work as well now as it used to, you know, earlier today. Just because it's been so clogged with particles. Need to clean that thoroughly once the stream has commenced. Don't want to take time for that right now. I mean, does it work on the miniature? I do think it does. Maybe it's a little bit bright if anything, but that's okay. Are these miniatures roughly the same? Yeah. Okie dokie. What next? A part of me wants to paint the cannons, another part of me knows that's not a good idea. I think I'll carefully... Yeah. Yeah, see that? This is like... This is the kind of pin that holds these cannons in place and not this ridiculous wire. I rarely use them. My Exorcist Space Marine used a sticker as base for the horned skull. So he completely overpainted the sticker. Fair. I think I have a different wire. I'll do that off camera though. Getting the Dremel and everything would be way too much of an undertaking. Okay, now we have everything disassembled, which is stupid. Hang on. I need to dry brush the inner part that I couldn't see before. Yeah, now the difference is too big. A little bit more of Administratum Grey. Okay, this doesn't look like super good, but most of this is going to be covered anyway. We basically just need to get the vibe right, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Now, what we want to do is take care of these wings. How are we gonna do that? I think the best thing we can do here is to paint it Stegodon scale green as well. Is it true? No. I don't want to paint it completely silver. And I don't have dark enough of gray. In that case I could, you know, use Stegodon scale green anyway. The Inquisitor says, another stupid rule I have is to note is that no wire is just black and every pipe is metallic. So I have this big ass wires that dongle beyond mounted laser weapons and every single wire is painted differently. Yeah, I mean, I got one differently painted wire. See if you can spot it. Aha. Oh. Oh, the work I put into that one. Woo! But yeah, I definitely get what you mean. I sometimes do that. And though I don't have that many miniatures that require me to do it. Oh, what do I want to do with you? Actually, you know what? If we don't know, then let's just, you know, set that right there. And take care of the turrets first. The guns. Them big guns. So. I think... This looks epic. I think I wanna paint the what's it called? The barrel itself with true metallic metal. And then we'll see if we find more details that would require us to do some more detailing. Okay. Get out the lead badge again. Okay. That was rather smooth. Now the question remains, can I do that again? Yeah, easily enough. Now the question remains, can I do that again? Okay. Damn. That was easy. Now the question remains, can I do that 8 more times? Let's see. Indeed. It's working well enough. Let me quickly just switch the music because I'm about to fall asleep. Let's get some noosphere going again. Noosphere. I think I messed up a little bit. Yeah, Mechanicus Ost. Nobody recommended that. Completely forgot about that soundtrack, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Also would suggest Last Crusade by JT Music. I think I know which one you mean. I think it got recommended to me recently. I mean, that would, you know... Is his... I didn't really look into it much. If it's alright with him. If I was to take, or if any creator would take his music for videos and streams. I mean, I have no problem with crediting him. Just don't want to get in trouble. That being said, right, it's not like I don't get in trouble often for using miniatures that using music that isn't mine. For example, every Halloween special I ever did is demonetized because of DMCA-able music. But you know, I think these videos would be a lot worse without the cool in and outros. Okay. Yeah, you see, I've messed up here and some places, so I have to get in with maybe a little bit of black later. The answer was I can't do that 8 more times without messing up. I mean, it looks cool. That's for sure. I'm so happy to finally get this wyvern done. I'm very glad that it got picked. My Astra Militarum army waxes. Oh, the Inquisitor also recommends the 40k music from Jonathan Young. Okay. I gotta have a listen into that. Because that name actually doesn't tell me much. Usually creators like this, so, you know, as a little tidbit on the side. Usually creators like this have a Creative Commons license under their videos, so that other people can use it with credit. But some people just get automatically flagged because they didn't click on that, so... I'm pretty sure my videos are all Creative Commons licensed, so if you want to take a clip of my video and oh my god, the German slipped out. I'm talking about legalities and I'm switching to German. That's so funny. If you want to take a clip from my video and maybe, you know, embed it into one of yours or make a clip out of it, should be completely fine. If you completely re-upload one of my videos and claim it as your own, of course, then I would like to come talk to you. But okay. Okay, cool. What else could these things need? Let me have a look at the wyvern from Games Workshop. As I'm flipping through these pages, I think the Solar Auxilia also reminds me a lot of the Tempestus Science. Another unit that I don't really like that much in terms of design. The Inquisitor says, Emperor, give me strength of painting, the confidence of not overdrawing, and the security of the correct color. Help me to paint in your light and portray your greatness in my simple colors. Well said. Where are the pages of the wyvern? Come on. Where do you guys show off your color schemes? Come on. Don't be shy. Oh, there you are. What do you do with your wyverns? Nothing, it appears. Okay. In that case, let's Google a wyvern. How do they detail their stuff? You do nothing, okay. Really? So people usually do all of that silver. Do these things in the same... Okay, silver, silver. And a few other details, so interesting. I mean, if it works, of course, but... I would have expected a little bit more. We're not quite ready for this. So just the details in silver, then. Just invent some details yourself. Who do you take me for? An artist? A diploma illustrator? Oh, hang on, shit. That's actually my degree. The degree I'm studying for. I think those are cables, I'm not quite sure. I'll just paint them silver anyways. No! 8. I think I'll paint all of these cables in red. Like a nice Mephiston red. Maybe not all cables, but at least a few. I'll paint these handlebars silver as well. Technically speaking, these gears would need silver as well. I personally love to paint separated armor plates on the primary faction color. I mean, sure, I get what you mean. Maybe I'll do that later. I'm still not fully done debating if maybe this wyvern should get more camo or not. Because I'm actually not that fond of urban camouflage. And I'm still, you know, debating on whether or not I make him a trash panda. Trash panda. I think a trash panda would be nice, though I would have to do all the... There was a Twitch question you skipped? Oh, sorry. Quick question, would you know why a brush might leave tiny bubbles on the mini while painting? Yes. That's a case of having too much water in your paint. So either if you're using a palette, it's too watery, and you're painting too quickly. So if you have watery paint and paint it in quick motions, it'll leave bubbles. That's like the most common reason. Sometimes it's because the bristles are too, you know, far apart and trap some air. Though that only happens with like very beaten up stiff brushes, and I don't think that's what you're using. And thanks for the reminder, Inquisitor. I didn't check. I didn't notice. Okay, makes sense. Great. You'll get a hang of that, all of that soon. I think I'm too fast. Okay. Thanks, Inquisitor. Oh, definitely. That man is great. You should change the settings of the in-PC chat. The messages disappear too fast. Or maybe make them constantly showing. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I just left it on the default settings, but I guess the default settings of Streamlabs expect a more, what should I say? How should I call it? Rampant chat? I think constantly showing might be a bit much. But yeah, maybe 10 seconds or even longer might be up for it. Yeah. Good call. I'll look into all of this tonight after the stream. Or maybe tomorrow morning. The next stream tomorrow will definitely start at like 1 p.m. Though I might even push that back to 2 p.m. depending on how depending on what my analytics say. Like, I'm happy to stream for 8 to 10 hours a day, but if like the first 4 of them are like just me talking to the void because nobody is online, which I can completely understand. Like, I don't want to guilt or like bully anyone into coming early. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? So I have so much to do. I can use these 4 hours more effectively, and for example create videos for you guys, for us all to enjoy. I think a lot of stuff that I say can or might come off a little bit douchey, and I don't mean to frame myself in any way like that. The thing is, the in-pic chat is the only way to read cross-platform. Yes. Yep. That's a good call. Well, I don't want to make them, appear constantly, because then they take up too much, real estate on the screen, which I need to show off all the other stuff. Like, I made the joke earlier that the screen already looks like a Chinese game show or a Japanese game show with like the spin wheel, the queue, and everything. So I don't want the chat to, block off this entire area as well. But I think it would be fair enough to leave them there for like 20 seconds or so. We'll try 20 seconds tomorrow. Yeah. So these are painted, they are painted there, they're painted there, they're painted here. I think the next one should be... Do I need anything else painted? Is silver? No. Okay. In that case, I'll just, use the remaining lead badge on my brush to block this in. Okay. And then I'll take some Mephiston red and pick out the wires that you see here and there on the turret. Mephiston red? Nah, corn red, I think. Mephiston red is maybe a little bit overkill. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is this another cable? Maybe. No, it isn't. Or is it? No, it isn't. The Inquisitor says, well, you could try to create a proper setup, facecam in the upper left corner, constant chat feed below, and the smaller progress bar above, space optimization while giving a professional look. Yeah. Facecam left corner, that's basically what I have right now. Down below. Yeah. Maybe I should put the chat below my face. I'll think about that. Always happy to get constructive criticism. Like genuinely. After all, I do wanna create a good streaming experience for all of us. It's already 1 hour past my... Hang on. I need to quickly send a text message. The Inquisitor says maybe even make it with color and space separation. You could even build in your logo on this point left side. Part meets the upper slide. What? You could even build in your logo in the point. The left slide parts meets the upper side. What do you mean by that? Maybe even make it with the color and space separation. Even built in your logo in the... You're talking about the bars? I can't explain, well, basically like the big podcast streamer do it. Okay. I think I get what you're trying to say. I'd have to look into that a little bit more. Don't forget, like, all of this, like the entire thing that you see, like with the bars and everything, I literally set that up just this week. It's like the first time I'm using anything Streamlabs related. So yeah, I'm definitely looking into, you know, making it cooler and making some cool transitions when, for example, doing this shot. But I will definitely. There is going to be some change happening. I moved my desks around, and I think this setup is a lot better than the one I had before. But I will also make some changes to my flat in general. So there's just a lot happening right now. I would love to get some new Vegas radio playing. But in my naivety, the last time I did that, I thought that because those are all, very old songs and because they are Fallout related, that maybe they wouldn't get flagged. And after the stream that I used them in, I got like 30 messages about different reasons why my stream can't be monetized. Like, it's not even, I don't even do it because of the money, because it's like, 5 cents or so. I just do it to, already make a habit of using the correct music. I draw what I mean and send it over to Instagram. Can't say when I have the time to get my Instagram login data back. Oh, okay. So you're experiencing the same problem that I had till yesterday. Good luck with that, my man. I mean, I'm also on Blue Sky, if that says anything to you. Blue Sky is another platform that I've been, I made a post about that. So you can reach out to me there as well, if you want to leave Instagram altogether. Next are... Yeah, next is the proper weapons platform. So... I'm thinking Lead Badger, let's be honest. Maybe Brass would go as well. Brass could work, but I'm staying safe. I'm staying with the safer option. I know Blue Sky. I don't want to deal with that, honestly. Okay, fair enough. I just moved over to Blue Sky because Thor from Pirate Software recommended it. He said it's like a good platform for, especially for artists. So I was like, oh, a good platform for artists. That's something I've been looking for a while now. So that's the reason why I moved over there. Like, it's not that I'm inactive on Instagram. I try to be more active now that I have all my login data back and reset to my current email. Yeah. I just do both, basically. Oh, sorry, you can't see anything. Okay. We are... having a good pace. Maybe we'll finish the Wyvern before the end of the stream. That would be quite nice. Though we have to do 2 crewmates, so maybe not. Maybe that's not happening. See, for example here, to Scobie, I have a lot of bubbles happening with my paint as well. Don't know if you can see it. But it's happening because, on the one hand I'm painting over ridges, on the other hand I'm just using way too much water and painting rather quickly. So it can also, just happen naturally. I get the very tiny bubbles on flat areas. Yeah, in that case... let me try to recreate that. Yep, that's because your paint is too watery. That's because your paint is too watery in that case. It's a Twitter wannabe I primarily know from the government attempt on using it to replace Twitter because in German-placed servers... that this server got a massive PDF files problem. Oh, really? But yeah, if you get bubbles, it usually is due to you using too much water. Now I have this in silver. I mean, fair enough. Paint the whole thing silver. It's just the underside. It's not like anybody's gonna notice. Dry palette. But your brush is moist, right? Not too wet brush. Okay. Let's try to recreate your... are you painting with an older brush? Not like completely beaten up, but something that looks like this, maybe? I twirl it on my hand and I don't see water. I mean, are you using an older brush then? New Games Workshop brush. Oh, it's a Games Workshop brush. Yeah. The bristles with Games Workshop brushes are not, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, the best. Do Do I have any Games Workshop brushes that still work? No, I don't think so. Is this a Games Workshop brush? Yeah, this is a Games Workshop brush. Let's try to recreate this. I'm curious now. I have an art degree, I said, but they're too hard. Yeah, I use brushes from Army Painter. Yeah. I just mostly use brushes that I find in my local art supply store. So I've got like Colibri and Da Vinci and stuff. Let's make it moist. Let's get some lead belch on there. Okay. You say tiny bubbles, huh? That's interesting. Flat areas. What kind of paint are you using right now? Are you using a true metallic metal paint? And they crack when they dry. Okay. Vallejo. Yeah, are you using a metallic paint? So like silver, for example? Oh shit, No, hopefully I didn't touch anywhere. Light flash, okay. That sure is something. Let me further try and recreate that. I'm using a Kislev flash from Games Workshop now. I'm not using Kislev flash from Games Workshop now because it has dried up. Cool. I'm using Cadian flash tone from Games Workshop. Now I have a very wet brush and maybe I shouldn't do that on here. I'll try to paint the underside of the space. Have you? Yeah, you have primed your miniature. You have a primed surface? Yeah, here. I get a few bubbles like this one. Of course, the stream is not the best way to do this. I mean, mine too cracked when they dried. The super tiny one looks the same. Okay. So are you painting a lot like this so that you paint and then the brush, basically you pull it off an edge or something? Like I'm doing right now here. So try to do that from the side. So you're painting and then... Does something like that happen a lot? Might be a slight flick at the end. Okay. I think in that case it's just your brush maybe trapping in some air through its bristles. I mean, I used a Games Workshop brush as well, and their bristles are quite, what should I call it? Dispersed. So they have a lot of room for air to be trapped. I think that's it. I've changed 6 brushes so far. Oh dang, okay. I don't want to use my artist opus. I'm too new. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah. I mean, do the bubbles ruin your paint job? Or are they just appearing and then disappearing? In some areas. The pop. Okay. Yeah. I had the same happen on that base. And leave a weird circle. Yeah. Okay. In that case... in that case, maybe it's a thing of brush control. That you have to... maybe try... The thing is, when I say to you, you know, maybe try and avoid the flick. Can bubbles not ruin a paint job? Yeah, they can, definitely. But, you know, oftentimes they also just disappear. So the two things that I might recommend are either, you know, just keep painting and, you know, try to control your brush better. Sorry if that's a little bit vague. The other more, you know, helpful tip might be to just blow a bit, like, on the paint job when you get bubbles. So you pop them before the paint can dry. That might be a temporary help at least. I'll give that a try. Yeah, try that. That's my best guess from, you know, backseat gaming from here. Okie dokie. So that side is now silver and the other side now should be painted silver. Nice. Ah, okay, perfect. Okay. Let's keep painting this thing silver. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay. We'll still be here for 45 more minutes at least, so let's make the most of it. Immediately by, you know, making something you guys can't see. Nice. If it's a little bit rough around the edges, it's not that big a deal. So that works. Now it's basically these pylons and these gears. I think the gears should be silver as well. I'm just going on a limb now. I mean, the brush that I'm painting with right now definitely has a similar consistency, like a similar feel to your average Games Workshop brush. And I too get the tiny bubbles. Now in my case it's not as bad because I'm working with non-metallic metal on an area that, you know, won't get much attention. So it's not that, you know, game-changing. But I definitely see what you mean. I mean, the fact that you are getting bubbles, though, should mean that you're using the right amount of paint. So not too thick of a coat. Which is good. Which is very good. The Inquisitor says maybe try to hold the brush in a 45-degree angle to the area of paint to apply. And try to drag the color more out. Yeah, that's what I meant as well, basically. I just described it a little bit worse. A lot worse. Again, it's just a thing that comes with brush control. Once you've painted as many miniatures as I have, you will, you know, it'll get easier. You'll get a feel for it. It's not rocket science. Toscoby says, I've noticed it happens more often when the brush is splayed after pressing on the surface. Yes. And it is this sort of splaying that traps the air. Because, you know, water has surface tension and paint as well. So when you splay it and then, you know, apply the paint, it's like dragging a coat. Like, if you were to take a blanket and quickly do this, then you trap some air under it. That's basically what happens on a very tiny scale. So maybe it's also a pressure thing. Maybe try to apply less pressure on your area with your brush. We're getting really into the science here today. Nice. That's so cool. Hell yeah. It's very helpful. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. What do I want to do next? So these things are done, I think. Oh yeah, the platform wouldn't be the worst idea. Unfortunately, I can't remove this guardsman from... Can I? Is he not connected? No, he is. Yeah, he is connected to this thing. I can't remove this guardsman, so we'll just try and paint around him. Like, all of this needs to be silver. I think I'll paint the rims in the Stegadon scale green. Boah, maybe I'll paint some hazard stripes, but no, I don't think so. That would be too much work. Like, I think the gunners get it. These are the things that are, you know, constantly in their mind. To be mindful of. These are some nasty angles. The last time I had angles this nasty, I was playing Counter-Strike. Always doing math homework. The optimal use of the brush is the tip. About 1/4 should touch the surface, about 1/2 should be tipped in color. Isn't a rule of any kind, but from my experience, depending on preference. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think... Yeah, that works. Again, it's not rocket science. The only thing that I always advise people, I think even here you can see it, that I only, you know, put color in the 1/4 of the brush. The only thing that you need to look out for is, you know, paint getting into the ferrule. This is the metal part here. Because that's where, you know, the splicing of the brush happens when it dries. But apart from that, I think you're good to go. The rest will come the longer you paint. And I personally clean my brush pretty much after every brush stroke. Of course, these bigger, not necessarily these bigger, older, beaten up brushes, but you know, when I paint, I think I'll do this. So when I paint, oh god, that's my girlfriend. Hang on. I'll be right back with you. so.
Oh my god. Oh,
I need to take refuge. No, no, you can't do anything. It's all on camera. No, no. Okay, stop. No.
Bist du noch?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Was hab ich vergessen? Iss was. Oh mein Gott, ich mache jetzt was zu essen.
Alright.
Ein Kinderriegel und was das gar nicht. Willst du sterben? Ich bin schon später gekommen.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's my neighbor. My, Heinrich is asking who that was. And I was like, oh, it's my neighbor, of course. And that would be my beautiful and slightly frustrated with me girlfriend.
Nichts gegessen.
She's not happy that I didn't eat anything but the fruits that she gave me. But as my dear audience knows, only in death does duty end, and my duty is this live stream today.
Your duty is not to die.
Okay.
Don't make me
I mean, that's been my strategy ever since, to get, you know, I'm quite the chubby guy, I can't take it. Okay. You alright?
Yeah.
Okay. What I always do when, you know, to get back to the topic that we were before, when I paint a miniature, you know, with a brush, and then, you know, there's no more paint on my brush, I always dip it in water first, get all the paint off of it, and then, you know, dip it into new paint. So basically, every new take with paint, I start with a fresh brush to, you know, prevent it from clogging up and getting dirty and stuff. Hopefully I explained that well. Heinrich says, bros on the grey plastic diet. Yup. Definitely. Inquisitor says, being into 40k and having a girlfriend, bros beating a statistic with this one. The Inquisitor said, being into 40k and having a girlfriend, bros beating the statistic with this one.
Yeah, not for long if you die because you don't eat stuff. Did you drink?
Oh, shit.
Did you drink your tea?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
It's only so full because I put another one. I did another one.
Mm-hmm,
I did another one. I took a break until I did another one. Yeah, I'm beating the statistic. You had 3 cups of tea. Yeah, I've been counting. I've not been doing that. No, it's okay. Woman in my Warhammer hobby? It's more likely than you think. Hang on, let's do this properly. Women in my 40k hobby? It's more likely than you think. These are the consequences of having a girlfriend and doing an 8-hour stream.
Think!
We're having fun. Oh shit, okay, she gave me this to drink, so I need to drink this now. Hang on. In case you're wondering, it's water. The look. Yup. Oh, I saw something happening in the YouTube chat over there. Somebody is making these emojis. Okay. Looks very cool. I definitely need to do an emote wall. I actually did do the thing, but I was totally expecting something to hit you. Yeah. Oh. Don't get any ideas. Yeah, I totally need to do an emote wall as well. I actually did implement something, but it doesn't work for some reason. I'll look into this later tonight. You can commission me for emotes. Oh, actually, I do want to do that. So I didn't do this now, but I actually do want to use your Theinrich emotes for the channel as channel's own emotes. And if you have anything else, I'll be happily commissioning you. I'd actually be delighted to do that. Oh, sorry. I do want you to finish your Linda video first, though. So if you guys are up for it, go to Theinrich's channel, subscribe to him, and spam under all of his public videos that you want him to finally finish the Olinda video. Everybody who does this will be cool. Emotes are only for members, sadly. I mean, fair enough. Oh, really? Oh, I can't do channel-only emotes for free? No, you sure? I thought I could do that. Okay, maybe I have to look into this more than I thought. I mean, makes sense, yeah. So another thing that would only happen after like 10k subscribers. Fair enough. 10k subscribers at the earliest, that is. Okay. Enough, you know, screwed about. It's time to take some Stegadon, scale green, and paint the platform. What is happening? And paint the platform. I never saw emojis just for subscribers. Okay. Well, maybe other channels just aren't as cool as I am. Have you ever thought about that? Well, what can I say? Let's do this. What's happening? Something happened? But I would also draw some. My skills are just not that good. I mean, they're channel emotes, right? Then we can start a competition. On Twitch it's definitely just for paying subs. Don't know about YouTube. Ah, damn it, okay. I guess it makes sense because it is an extra service that these platforms provide. That costs at least some money to run. Because you can upload it and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. That's not that cash money. I mean, I would be down to, you know, make up a membership for like €1 on YouTube. Like a lot of like Moist Critical and so on have. Though, I'm not uploading enough to, you know, to rectify. No, not rectify. To justify. Thank you. To justify that one. So, that ain't gonna happen. I mean, it's fair to give that to people who spend actual money. I mean, yeah, sure. I just thought there was the option to give it to your, you know, regular channel members as well. But okay, I mean, if that's not the case. I've been going off the Discord model for that one. So Discord also has channel-only emotes. But, they're, and there's just like a certain number that you can do without having nitro. So I thought YouTube would handle it a similar way. But no, that's not the case. That's sad. That's sad. You know, but everything, you know, one thing after the other. Discord has a server specific for emojis, 50 without boost, 50 plus 50 each boost. Oh. That's animated emoji. Okay. Yeah, again, I didn't look that much into it. I just went more of a gut feeling on that one, to be honest. I'm just happy all the stuff that you're seeing on screen now works. Like the spin wheel and everything. Golly gosh. It really didn't want to work the first time I did it. It took quite a bit of time to set everything up. But, you know. I'm honestly very happy about the queue in the bottom right corner. That you can see which miniatures are, you know, being painted and are going to be painted. That's a cool addition. I like that one. Glad I found the time yesterday. Another thing my girlfriend was not happy about because I should have slept. But that stays between you and me. Why is the focus so bad now? Okay. One more thing that I've noticed is that the more streams I do, the more people leave, you know, my YouTube channel. So maybe I'm just, you know, they feel like I'm spamming their inbox for unimportant stuff, which is fair enough. So I think if I do want to make more streams that are, you know, without a theme, so like no Subathon, no don't know, 24-hour challenge or something like that, I think I'll do it on Twitch only and maybe only do a community post mentioning it. I don't know. I don't quite know how I'm going to handle that. Because there are some things that I do wanna, you know, maybe stream if I have the chance. As far as the stream looks like now, I think we will probably still be streaming on Wednesday, at least Tuesday. Depending on, you know, if there are any more people coming in, casting their vote. I think the max that I'd be willing to stream, you know, and still take care of everything would be Friday, maybe Saturday, because after that it really gets, you know, close with deadlines and everything for university. Or it would mean like maybe skipping out on one video that I wanted to do this month. I maybe skip that one regardless. So there was one video that I had planned for like late October, if you get what I mean. I think I'm going to skip that one and maybe produce it and put it back for next year's October. So I finally have something to do in October. Depending on the legendary spin. Oh yeah. If the next person, like if we get one more subscriber on YouTube and that results in a legendary spin, that would of course be Be funny. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh, hello. Did you make sandwiches?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, how long are we in? 7:30? Okay.
It's pretty hot, so.
Okay. I will wait for a few more minutes. Actually, I think I might actually wrap the stream up at this point. I think I'll keep going for... How long did we keep going last time? 8 hours and how long? Because if the last... if the last... you know... minutes of the streams will just be me eating. Okay, 8, 12. I think I'll shoot for something similar this time. Grimlay, he says, Grimlay salutes. You should edit and upload the stream. I actually edit, like, every stream is completely VODed. So you can watch the stream in its entirety on YouTube right now. The thing that I, mukbang stream? Oh gosh. Yesterday was 8 hours? Yes, 8 hours and 12 minutes. Also, hey Leahy. Thanks for coming, like, thanks for checking in again. What did I want to say? Oh yeah. Maybe I'll definitely do some stream highlights in short form content form. Though editing these streams on YouTube are quite... like, it's quite a chore because YouTube is, like, really allergic to too many amendments. Let's just say that. Hello. Very tasty. Thank you.
I made some.
I'll drag the chat box to be bigger. Okay. It's even with corn. Glory to corn. I've been so distracted for the past, like, half an hour. With what? Oh, like, with everything. Like, talking. And stuff. So... You're exhausted? I believe that. I believe that, no questions asked. It's very hard to show off what I'm doing on the inside here because of, you know, everything being in the way. And for example, I need to, if I wanted to paint this upper rim, this upper beam, I need to tilt it in a very awkward way. And if I can't see it, you can't see it. And if you can see it, I can't see it. It's a conundrum. I really did not think we'd spend this amount of time on this wyvern. I thought we'd be done way quicker. Well, you live and learn, right? Really take another bite. Tomatoes as well? Damn. Is this a guardsman or a servitor? It's it's a servitor. Quatsch, no, it's a. Oh my god, it's a guardsman. Sorry. Hmm. This one is rather hard to make out, so. They look like this. Very interesting gear. They look like Ant-Man. Steinrich says, oh no, that's the wyvern. I thought you were going to paint a fantasy wyvern. How disappointing. Sorry to disappoint. If I had a fantasy wyvern, that would have definitely been a legendary spin, I think. Aren't they like this big? Pretty big miniatures. Miniatures. You do? The hat looks like a servitor. Maybe a good kit bash opportunity. Let me have a look. No, it's a proper. It's a proper guy. Maybe it's very hard to make out with him being primed to black, but or do you mean the other one? It's so stupid. I can't show you what I'm doing because of the way I need to tilt this thing. I'll try to be quick. I'll try to be quick about it. Don't want to keep any secrets from you. Again, I am feeling like I'm painting like Ultramar Auxilia. Right here. Come on, just paint it. Why didn't I leave the entire thing silver? It would have made things so much quicker. It would have looked a little bit worse though. Sorry to have to tilt it this way. Oopsie poopsie. I won't forget to eat. No worries. Oh my gosh. If we would have been together during the 24-hour stream, you would have killed me. What do you mean you will?
I would have.
You would have? Okay, God. Thank God.
Me too.
Yes. Oh, you're...
You should do as well.
And that was very smooth, yeah. Okay, I mean, the platform looks good. Oh, it even looks like the Omega that the Ultramarines have. Hey! I got shut down for my heretical conspiratorial thoughts. Well. How long are we? Okay, we still got 1/2 an hour. Okay. I'll take a quick bite then. Of course, people keep joining right the second I take a bite to eat. Mm. It's all very healthy. I'm being taken care of so well. Okay, sorry. Next up we have to paint this steering mechanism. Which I think... can I light it better? Not really. Maybe like this? Yeah. There are the weirdest noises coming from my neighbor's TV. I first thought it was like a baby goat. But no, it was music. It was really weird like harmonica music. Again, you can't see anything. No, I'll try to be quick. Oh, I don't remember either. It was not 9 o'clock. It wasn't 9, I think. Right, I have the fitness appointment tomorrow. God damn. Oh, are those printers? Can you see this? Those are printers, I think. I think these things are printing some data strips. Definitely looks like it, yeah. So cool. This is so much more intricately modeled than I thought. Let's just quickly go over that. So, did I miss anything? Yes. I missed this thing. Okay, okay. Think we got everything? Did we get everything? No. Okay, the backside of this not. I love how this thing's on the one hand extremely sophisticated, on the other hand has like hand cranks and stuff. It's like a 40k version of an A10. So this is blue. Abadi abadai. This is silver, everything. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Now, while I'm thinking about what to do next, let me take a quick bite before my girlfriend kills me. I think some lead belcher is in order. Are you hungry? No, I'm good. No. You don't need to make more food if you don't want to. No. No, that's not what Women. The music in the background sounds like an Italian medieval. I get what you mean, yeah. If anybody's wondering, it's World of Warcraft tavern ambient music. Okie dokes. Now. We've got this, we've got that, we've got this. I'll do that one off camera, I think. The cranks as well. Now we're left with the computer. I think that's the last thing I want to do for today. What should we do for the computer? I am tempted to paint it like gray or white or something. Why not paint it red? Why not paint it red? Like a nice corn red. Or a word bearer's red. Orange? Orange? The thing with orange is I think orange would stand out too much, if that makes sense. It complements, like you are right, it complements the bluish, the bluish gray of the steel very nicely. The Inquisitor says green. I know where you're getting that from, though. I also thought green at first, though the most of the greens that I have, I mean, could look good. I mean, maybe a nice Caliban green. Dark green with light green in it, yeah. Could also definitely work. Red would stick the most out. Green is like classic. Yeah, I think if we would do blue, then it would work like it would look kind of lazy, It would work too close to the overall color of the vehicle. If we were to pick orange, I think it would be too much of a contrast. So I'm pretty much standing between red and green. I was also thinking white, but it's an active war zone. Why would I paint my computer white? I mean, the inside of tanks is white, but you get what I mean. Red is nice. Dark green. Dark green is a good idea. I'm almost done with my first one. I am using red for the cables though, and I think I use red. Yeah, I'll use red. And I won't use... will I use word bearers red or corn red? Corn red is the colder red, so it works quite good with what we already have. And with that, it is corn red. Okay. Little bit heretical, but you know. A little bit of heresy never hurt anyone. Don't let Inquisitor hear that. Conrad as base? Yeah. Oh no, yeah, Conrad. I'm not sure how well I'll be able to, you know, lead my brush around this figure and paint it, especially... You're allowed? Good. Especially, you know, in a way that you can see it. So I think I'll use... Yeah, just Conrad. Okay. What is the best angle on to paint it from? This would work for me. And this would also kind of work for you guys. So let's do it. You can already place your bets if we will get one more spin before the stream is over. Or if it's already over. I think I need to... Sorry. I think I need to... Hang on. I think I need to change the nomenclature of the bars at the top. I have the feeling that maybe people are confused by the subs part. I think I'll revert to what I had there yesterday. Meaning just, you know, spin for another miniature. That's what it said yesterday, that's what worked. I think I'll do, as I now have to put on both, I'll, you know, put one saying follow for another spin and the other will say subscribe for another spin. It really is annoying that YouTube says, oh yeah, sure, no problem. Subscriptions are, you know, free. And Twitch calls its paid subscription as well. Did they not think of the poor souls who wanted to multi-stream all these years ago? I guess not. You guys see it? Yeah. Tescoby, did you get rid of your bubble problem? Did you get that under control? Or at least fixed? Yes, my room is too cold. Okay. I have my red brush. I have to wet my brush every 3 brush strokes. Okay. Oh. Your room is too cold. Oh no. I mean, why do you think I wear a bathrobe over my... I don't know what's called in English. Pullover. Over my hoodie. Okay, completely messed that one up. That's okay. Only minimal damage. Okay. That works. I thought it was part of your style. Oh yeah, kinda. I mean, the main reason I wear this and not my, you know, suit is because it has the Brink of Art logo on it. My brother gave this to me for my birthday. I think it was my 23rd birthday? Yeah. And now I found it kind of funny. It's also comfy as hell. And it's over. Oh, the Inquisitor says it's over? No, no, we'll keep going for a little bit longer. I went for violet in all the boils and metallic tin for... Hang on. I went for violet in all the boils and metallic tin for the axe hat. It's sweet. Oh, it's sweet. You mean that he gave me the bathrobe? Yeah. Should use this at your mascot. Chibi in the bathrobe and shorts. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Honestly, the one thing I was thinking of, like, if I ever got big enough, like if this channel ever got big enough to sell like merch, I think the one thing I'd sell actually would be like these bathrobes. Honestly, why bother painting this? You'll never see the full mini, right? No, you will see it. Like, this is not getting covered up. This is completely open. I mean, of course, yeah, okay, this bit right here was a little bit overkill. But, you know, I paid for the whole mini, I will paint the whole mini. Did the... Okay, it only looks like that. Yeah. You should, yeah. Again, if I ever sold merch, it would be Brink of Art bathrobe merch. I would personally see to it that it would be, you know, properly, maybe stitched in so you could wash it, because you can't unfortunately wash this so well. You have to wash it by hand. I know. A little bit of lore on the side as we come to the end of the second stream. The second Subathon stream episode. Day 2. Wow, that was a mouthful. But you know it's not painted. What do you mean? The mini? Not fully? Oh yeah, the hidden parts, yeah. It's the worst feeling, yeah. I mean, a friend of mine, like, I paint things that I never get to see. I paint them, but I paint them like in a very rudimentary style. He paints a lot of things very, you know, very neatly. And that, I think, is too much. Like, if I know I'm never going to see it again, I'm not going to put edge highlights on the gauntlets of the guy piloting the Sentinel, you know? So I think that's a little bit much. But, you know. Okay, what did we paint today? We painted this lovely chassis for Wyvern. I think it really is very nicely looking. I love the hazard stripes. I hate the fact that I spent all this effort painting it around the guardrail only for it to break off anyways. I love these hazard stripes. I love everything about this thing. We painted the... Come on. Yes. We painted the upper part. Inquisitor painted a whole computer inside a tank. You only see it if you search it, but it was worth it. Oh well, you know. It can be a nice Easter egg if you can't see it, but if you like glue it in, you know, that's when it's like, okay, why even bother? But yeah, we painted the turnable turret. We painted the 2 guns on either side. I'll only stick them on very rudimentary. Hang on. Ooh. This is not how they are supposed to look. You know, like this. And we're fully with edge highlights and the monitor showing text and data. I mean, it is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it is cool. Just sometimes, you know, it can get a bit tedious. So we got this far. There's still a lot of details that need to be painted, but we can do this tomorrow. when we revisit the miniature. We also, very early on, you know, finished the Stormcast from yesterday, which I'm very happy with. I really like how she came out. The leather, the non-metallic metal effects. Can you see this properly? Hang on, I'm not sure if I'm focused incorrectly. Yeah, now I am. So we also finished this miniature. I love the, you know, small details on her robe and shield, which are really not that difficult, but I think they add just so much more. Great outcome. Also love the leather and everything. And, you know, maybe a little bit weaker, but we also finished the skeleton horseman. The skeleton mounted spearman. Oh, okay, technically not finished. I didn't, you know, highlight the staff. Maybe that comes later. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. With the nice shield of Numas. So, we had a good start. We had a strong finish. Unfortunately, we are not completely done with everything. But that just means that we can stream for a little bit longer tomorrow. Because tomorrow we only have the rest of the Wyvern to paint. 1 Imperial Infantress to paint. And a bit of the command, Free Guild command left to paint. I won't paint everything of the Free Guild command because I do want to make a separate video about at least 2 miniatures. But I think, you know, the rest I'll prepare for tomorrow, like build them and prime them. Yeah, we are in a very comfortable spot to get another spin going. We only need 1 subscriber more on YouTube and 3 more followers on Twitch. I will see to this being more obvious, without being, you know, obnoxious. And yeah. Until then, I had a great time. I hope you had too. Was another great stream. Love doing it, love interacting with you. And I wish you all a nice evening. And happy painting. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.